Hello. Yeah, it's a double feature weekend. It's a double feature weekend. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for our special literature stream. Cool hat. Thank you very much. I bought it just for today. I hope you guys will all enjoy my beautiful Valentine setup. I made it just for you guys. Just for you. No one else. So we're gonna do a little bit of chatting to wait for people to come in because I don't wanna. Oh, you guys need to get in front of my book. You don't get to read it yet. You don't get to read it yet. It's a secret. There we go. It is. It's the special day. I can't wait. Oh, thank you. That's delicious. It's the Superb Owl Romance Day. Tomorrow. I mean today. Today. Yes. Today is the special day. I am not at all early. Which is your favorite neural network, Candy Heart? Mine is probably Loving Horn, because I feel like that's the most unbrand for me. We've got Lubricant. We've got Fart Booby. We've got So Be It. We've got Mild Feel. We've got Okay Buh. We've got Crap. We've got what's behind me? Buns. We've got Loving Horn. Yours is So Be It. That's the one that you give to your lover as you stand on top of the cliff with the ocean crashing below and the gray sky overhead, and then you just like dab and roll backwards down the hill. We got Ha Ha Ha, we've got The End, we've got Biohazard, we've got Flying Whale, we've got Can't Hold, I think. We've got Ants Can Stay. We've got, I can't tell what the green one is. We've got Fight. Know Something. Mouthy. I can't read it. Let me see. Let's make a copy, a legible copy. All right. Woo. Here. Here, let's see what they say. Hearted Threat? No, Hearted Treat. Fart Booby. Lubricant. So Be It. Mild Feel. Okay Bro. Crap. Buns. Loving Horn. Ha! The End. Biohazard. Flying Whale. Oh, Candy Hole. Okay. Ants Can Stay. Yeah, we're gonna be reading a romance novel that I found online. Doomed, Fight, No Blinking, T-Rex, Shuffle, Mouthy Hamster, Buttock, Body Party, The Ooh, Fluff, All Hail the Chicken, Kitten Band, Woof Woof, Wicked Eat a Tree, Bath Towels, Yes, Super Bear, Balls, Horse Loop, Dancing on a Loaf, and Beans. They're all very powerful. But yeah, Loving Horn's definitely my my brand. Before we start, I don't know how long this stream is going to go for. The amount of time that it says the book will take to read is 1 hour 45 minutes. I don't really have anything planned for after that, but like I've been doing 5-hour streams on Saturday, so I think that's fine. I think it balances out. It'll probably go to like 2 hours as I stumble over every word that has more than one letter in it. You know how it be. But before we start, before my voice is completely shot, I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys. You're here early, so you get the special preview. You get the very, very special preview of how we're doing in terms of clown version 2. Let's move that. Observe. Bwah! Bwah! This is what I've been working on. I finally figured out the hair shading. Been working out the hair. I'm still moving stuff around. I'm sorry it's in front of you guys. So your messages are hidden, but yeah, it is shiny. It is very shiny. I've got... So for the eye, this isn't how the eye is going to actually look. But I've got, like, this is going to be the alternative, but I've got, like, a clipping layer for my eyeball. So normally it's going to be a bit smaller. Like, the black is where it won't show. Pretend here. Here. It's going to look more like that regularly, but I want the wider option to be there. So I made a little clipping mask. I got multiple eyeballs. I'm giving myself options. I'm giving myself variety. Where's my eyeballs? There's my eyeballs. I got a sparkly eyeball. I got a very simple eyeball. So many eyeballs. I'm going to do some more eyeballs as well, just for the fun of it. Multiple eyes. I don't have multiple noses yet. I have to do my my variant nose noise. Single nose is nose. Look what you've done. You dropped it on the floor. Now it's gonna get all dusty. What else do I got? I got tears. Tears for when the games are too much. For when I can't survive anymore. I've got my sweat drops for when I'm struggling. I've got some little hairs. I don't know where they are right now. Got some hairs that can stand up. Got so many layers. And I haven't named anything properly yet. I've named my folders, like the parent folders, the root folders, so I can kind of figure out where things are. But it's very, very messy the moment I start to try and dig through stuff. I've got so many layers. But I'm really trying to, like, spend as much time as possible doing every little thing that I think I might want and I might need. Just, like, the first version I did, I was kind of, like, really quick about it. The version you're seeing right now, me here, I spent more time on fixing stuff that I found bothered me the most. So I fixed little issues in in things that I thought I could be able to fix by spending a decent amount of time on them. And then this one right here is just like, what happens if you spend the most time as possible to be as good as possible? That's the idea behind it anyway. Also, hello, Shock! Hello! So nice to see you. Thanks for coming by our very special romantic, almost Valentine's Day stream. How's it going? I haven't seen you in ages. Evolution of a clown. Exactly. It looks so good. Thank you. I'm excited. I'm even putting I'm putting more time into, like, let's see here. Whoop. No, that's not it. Come on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Reset transformation? Oh no. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. You can't see. Oh, wow, there it is. Okay. Okay, so we'll be behind here for a little bit. So, like, I'm even working on how it looks from the side so I can, like, in the future potentially transition it into, like, a 3D design, something like that, Where with my current one, I'm finding like I have a harder time envisioning my full hairdo in all 3 dimensionalities. Yeah. You have been missing in action. We've missed you. I'm glad to see you back. Makes you want to work on your model update as well. Do it. I've been kind of like thinking about doing a little bit of it on stream, but I'd probably have to be like, you know, silent the entire time or something like that, so I can really just like focus in on it, because I'm putting in like 100% here. So it might just be like a very quiet thing, but I think I like watching other people, you know, do model work while I do my own. It's like the inspiration loop. That kind of thing. Yeah. Excuse me, I must blow my nose. One moment. I hate it when I get too hydrated. The water comes out my nose. It's terrible. It's the price I have to pay for having soft, bouncy, gum-based skin and energy. All right, you know what? Let's start. We've been live for 15 minutes. Anybody who's late can come in partway through the story and just, I guess, deal with it. So without any further ado, let me pull up a picture of the story we're going to be reading. Da 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 da. Where should we put it? I guess we can like hang it in the background like a poster, right? Da 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 da. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. And transition. Today, we will be reading the romance novel Sideshow Bob X Reader in Meeting the ... because the full name does not show on Literary Oasis Wattpad. So, the book cover for this story is as follows. The following story will contain not safe for work language, mention of suicide. Now, vor. You know, it's normal for The Simpsons to have that. I guess I will add it. We'll see how things play out. Tongue sticky out face. I will give vor warnings, no worries. Plot. This will take place after the episode of Season 25, Episode 12, The Man Who Grew Too Much. Your father basically helped you buy your own house after your family moved into a bigger home, so you wanted some private space to live on your own. Meanwhile, Bob is still on the run from the police but captured. He would no sooner find a way to make an escape. Unfortunately, you would meet up with him in a very awkward yet scary position. What will happen? So, you know, that's a little sample, a little lick of the 1 hour and 45 minute story that we are going to read. I haven't read this book before. I have glanced through. I have seen a couple of passages. If there's anything genuinely disturbing, I do apologize. We'll reach that hurdle when we get there. I am not... Please don't cancel me on Twitter. You're worried about my literary tastes? Hey, this is romance, right? This is how humans do romance. I'm participating in the romantic human holiday of Valentine's Day by reading some romantic clown-based literature. This is going to be an experience. It sure is. It sure is. Strap in. As I take a sip of my water with herbs in it. I guess that's what tea counts as. And we can just take a moment to appreciate his beautiful face. I was thinking of doing like a challenge where if every time I laugh, I have to like eat a piece of ginger candy, but I'd probably give myself ginger poisoning if we tried that. I don't know how well it would work. A very fun listen while you clean. I hope it is. I hope it is. How can I get poisoned by ginger? I assume any kind of food, if you eat too much of it, your body will eventually reach a maximum limit and then decide that from then on, it's poison. So I think that's that's basically my theory, is I will overdose on ginger. You know, like, you can probably die from eating too many eggs, right? Right? Like, if you eat an excess of anything, it probably will kill you. So, we have 15 chapters here. This book is completed, by the way. Don't worry, I'm not going to leave you guys on some sort of cliffhanger, unless the ending is a cliffhanger. I hope it's not. But it's also a fairly new book as well, so it's going to be modern literature. Ginger pie. Oh, I guess it could be. We might accidentally do ginger poisoning from an excess of Sideshow Bob. So, my game plan here is I'm hoping that the actual writing of this book is kind of funky. It's kind of like, you know, not 100% correctly grammatically structured. There we go. That's the word. So, as I inadvertently fumble my way through it, nobody will notice because it's all gonna sound the same from the start to the end. And without further ado, let's get in on let's commence the read as soon as I sip. Author's note. Well, here we go. I hope you guys enjoyed this chapter. It's a long one. Warning, mentioning an attempted suicide. Read at your own risk. Ugh. Bob shudders from stepping on the rake underwater. He totally forgot that he had given himself gills. He wanted to commit jump dive due to realizing that he was nothing more than a monster. Perhaps he had gone a tad bit far. There was probably no going back now. Perhaps he had gone a tad bit far. There was probably going no back now. He traveled the dam, trying to get out of the water. He was covered in seaweed, his hair obviously drenched to the point of covering his whole head. He swam to shore, getting out of the waters. Whipping his hair back and forth, he cringed by the garbage in his hair. Taking it out, he dashed out of the dam area and into the woods. The police cars were outside where the park entrance was. This is where Bob wasn't careful. The moment he stepped out of the woods, cop cars were lined up everywhere. They must have suspected him to escape somewhere, somehow outside of Springfield's dam trail system. With these types of police in this town, they were surprisingly smart for once. Bob tried backing away, but the cocking of guns said otherwise. Oh, we're hitting the not safe for work stuff very quickly. Not so fast, freak, Chief Wiggum shouts. Put your hands up. You aren't getting away this easily, Bob. Usually you do, but heck, not this time. Bob growled, caught, and had no choice but to come out. Putting his hands up, he got surrounded by the whole force before being pounced on. He was cuffed with his hands behind his back. Being dragged to the prison van and thrown, the doors slammed in his face before the van drove off. Bob sighed. He didn't want to spend the rest of his days in that cursed, piss-soaked hellhole. You wish Bob would growl at you. One day, watch it. You've lived in Springfield for like a year now. Your father found a wonderful home for you and your family. However, you wanted to use your fundings on a house that would fit your likings. Your father surprised you with a less expensive one. You wanted a private place to be at, and he found a small cottage. It looked like a cabin outside. You thought to yourself that it was kinda small, but once you looked inside, it was huge. It had many cabinets, basically doors aplenty. Your grin was turned to a joyful expression. That you definitely loved the way it was. It even had a loft bedroom. The aesthetic was a beach house. You definitely were in paradise. Once you signed the documents with the realtor, the house is yours. Sure, it looked nice inside with its many decorations, but there were messes here and there. Even the outside, where you could see through the patio door, the porch and the gazebo were a pigsty. No matter, you had all the time in the world to clean and tidy the place up. It will look spanking new once everything is fixed up. May take forever, but you were a strong worker, so you kept on your toes, busy. I love this house. I love this house. When I was a baby gum, I had so many house fantasies. I would design houses when I was a baby gum. They would be like, I want to say portable houses, but that's not the word. Homes on wheels? It's like a home and a wheel and a car. Vans. Van houses? Vouses? Camper vans. I would design luxury camper vans. And they all had loft beds. And like, I guess it was before I had the concept of mini fridge. So like a fridge built into the wall by your bed, and your bed was like an entire floor and you could just like crawl up and crawl around on it. So I appreciate a good home description. It hits exactly with like 7-year-old Gum Monsters obsession. Your family had one of those house planner software stuff. Oh man, I would have absolutely lost my soft little mind. Yeah, and that was the idea. Like, make an incredibly comfy little house that you can take with you wherever you go. So you just, like, you have it with you, and it's yours, and you just go inside, and it's so aggressively comfy. After about a month, your house was spotless. The couches were clean, the beds were neat, the tables were like a mirror. You could see your reflection on them. Going outside to your patio gazebo, you sat down, pulling out your phone. You wanted to call your dad. Hey Dad, my house looks great. You gotta see it. I made sure it looks absolutely spotless, you say in excitement. Your smile wouldn't leave your face. Really? That's cool, your name here. So, there are parts in this story where your name can be inserted. I think for this stream, the word we are going to put in here is chat. So it's going to be, really, that's cool chat. Hopefully I'll remember that. That's my plan, anyway. Really, that's cool chat. I will drop by to check it out. I wanted to actually call to you about your job application. The library is actually opening up. Do you wish for me to drop you off there? No shock, this is your romantic fantasy. I'm gifting this to you on Valentine's Day. Take it. Take my romantic fantasy gift for you. Do it. All right, yeah, I need to get ready. I'll be coming by in 10 minutes. Be ready. I love you. Thanks. I love you too. Bye. Oh wait, no. Dad can be me. I'll be Dad. Bye, Goofy. The two of you hung up. You went inside, getting on your sweater piece of choice and a pair of skinny jeans. You dug into your closet, finding your sneakers. Putting them on, you shut some of the doors in your house. You usually want things closed while you're gone. 10 minutes later, your VTubing clown parked in your driveway. You headed to the vehicle, your purse and application in hand. You ready? Your VTubing clowns asked. I sure am, you said it with enthusiasm as you strapped yourself into the passenger seat. Hopefully I'm selected for the job. I hate to see them reject my services to help this community library. Chat, you are so, like, you're clean. You're organized. You want to help the community library. You are a catch. You are a snack with 2 C's. Is that how they say it? Is that how the youths say it? You are. You are. We will see about that. If you don't get the job, best to find a different job. Your VTubing clown took off, driving away from the house. I have to say it. It looks better. I can see some improvements you've done into the place. Probably over the weekend, I will stop by and check inside the house. Oh, Goofy, you'll love it. I swear the interior design looks beautiful. I just need to add a few more things to make it shine. You don't mind taking me to the bank? I need the money to buy some decor items. Yeah, I have time. Remember, your brothers need to eat early tonight for school tomorrow. I don't know who would be your brothers. Just, everybody, you can insert whoever you'd like there. I know. I'll try to be quick about this. Just got a hand in the application at the front desk. You know your VTubing clown wants things done on time, and you didn't want to disappoint him or keep him waiting. Your 2 younger brothers have school, and your older brother and sister have different places to be. Your older brother works as a janitor in the Quickie Mart for Apu, the manager who runs the store. He needs the extra hands. As for your older sister, she was in a program to help her find a job that would fit her and the job's criteria. Your older brother and sister pretty much have everything they need to do their own for the most parts. You crossed your fingers and hoped that you would get the job once you get interviewed. Star. Scene transition! You want to burn down the city? No! Work in Springfield's library and you'll catch yourself, well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how your life changes once you meet Sideshow Bob. Maybe you will start to develop some darker tendencies. Maybe this is a corruption arc story. Court is now in session. All rise for the Honorable Judge Roy Snyder, the clerk commands. Everybody in the jury stood up as the judge took his seat. Sideshow Bob was brought into the courtroom, still cuffed and muzzled. Everyone gasps. Surely there was something wrong with him, that the numerous times he had been sentenced to court. He sat down, grumbling in his caged mask. My favorite tax corruption. Yes. Honestly now, do I really need to wear this infernal contraption? Bob snapped. The gavel slams a few times on the block by the judge. Snyder was having none of it in his court. Order in the court. Mr. Aw, fuck, what's his last name? Mr. Terwillinger. I suggest you don't say another word unless told to. You are here for a reason. The crimes that you committed will be judged by the jury, and myself. Snyder slams the gavel once more. Now then, Mr. Terwillinger, what is your defense? Please rise for us. Bob scoffed, standing up. My defense was that I was going to end my own life. I saw what I did was wrong. I was going to... I'm adding in... I'm fixing the sentences. It's finally happening. I found something I can read where I actually improve it by reading it. This is so beautiful. I saw what I did was wrong. I was going to leave this repulsive town even. I see, Your Honor. The clerk walks back and forth across the courtroom. Mr. Terwillinger was not only admitted that he was going to commit suicide for his escape, but he also, on his reports, was going to steal DNA from historical figures and inject it into his own body. The jury begins to murmur to one another. Evan even tried to eat a person, which is why he is wearing this muzzle on his face. I pretty much rested my case. We all know the rest of this madman's crime. The defendant's lawyer will make his defense. You can take your seat, ordered Judge Snyder. Thank you, Your Honor. I like to point out good behaviors, the positive deeds that Sideshow... How dare you! That Sideshow Bob has done for this community! The defendant lawyer explains. The clerk rolls his eyes. This was just an everyday joke to him. Is that all this is? Is that all this is? Is it just a joke? Huh? You guys think this is funny? This is a man being tried for his life here. For starters, when we released him, we did it for a greater purpose. He assigned himself to be a test subject to science, so the scientists wouldn't use animals such as monkeys for our Oh. You hit me with the bottom of that pan for our experiments. Evidence 1. He genetically modified our vegetables as chief scientist for Monsanto Research Campus. I'd like to call Lisa Simpson to the stand. Please, I need that moisturized so bad. I'm going to run out of liquid very quickly. We're going to... I forgot to disable that for this stream. Yep. I got silenced. By chat. Well, I hope you enjoyed the beautiful music. Come on, Lisa. Get this man free. You're evil. No, Shock. Shh. Look. As you complimented me, and I learned to grit my teeth and bear it, you're gonna have to accept the fact that you're not evil. You are. Biohazard heart candy. The ooh. You are mild feel, the heart candy. The Simpson family watched as Lisa went to the stand. She wanted Bob to have his freedom. Sure, he was about to do a diabolical scheme, but he learned the error of his ways. Plus, he wasn't going to kill Bart, even the family themselves. A bit of an understatement. Lisa Simpson, tell the court about Bob and your time you've spent with him. Gladly. Sideshow Bob most certainly helped us with the genetically modified foods. I was there to help him. This is also giving us a rekindling connection with one another. Our mutual love for... Our mutual love for Walt Whitman brought much wisdom and knowledge as we worked. See, Your Honor? Sideshow Bob clearly showed his compassion for science and showed no signs of hurting the Simpson family, including Lisa Simpson. So he has changed. That's all I have to say. Thank you. The clerk stands up. Sure. He helped the community. Never plotted to kill the Simpson family. Lisa, tell the whole court what he really was going to do. After all, it is in the reports. It is true that he was going to steal the DNA of the historical figures in the Springfield Museum of Natural History? The jury began to stir, wondering if this girl will say the right answer. Lisa had to be truthful. She couldn't lie. The judge stared down at her, wondering if this true, even though, again, was on his reports. Yes, Your Honor. He did try to take the DNA of the historical figures so he can be the wisest and powerful man The wisest and powerful maniac in the entire world is best quoted. Sorry, Bob. Lisa looked down in shame. It's quite all right, Lisa. You're very brave to tell the truth. A noble thing to do, Bob says. Lisa left the stand for the next person to take place for the witness to make their case. I'd like to call Marge Simpson to the stand. Marge gave her baby Maggie to Bart, walking up to the stand and sitting... Mrs. Simpson, tell the court what Bob was going to do with your... Wait, is it Miss? What's the one if you're married? I forget. We can say she's like divorced if it's not Mrs. Maybe she's like divorced from Homer in this universe. Mrs. Simpson, tell the court what Bob was going to do to your kids at the Springfield Dam. He was going to drop them over the edge. Luckily, Homie and I came to the rescue along with my teen abstinence students who also tried to defeat that madman. One of my students almost got eaten alive by him if it wasn't for Lisa's words to get through to him. The jury gasps in horror hearing what he did. Bob slunked down in his chair. This was very bad for him. He knew there was no chance of avoiding for God knows how long in prison. The clerk took in everything she said. You aren't doing the Marge voice? I need to get somebody who can do the Marge voice to come in and read her lines. I'm not...
Homie! He was gonna drop them over the edge! Luckily, Homie and I came to the rescue along with my teen abstinence students who also tried to defeat the madman.
Is that it? That hurts my voice. That hurts my throat. I don't even know how close I am. It's perfect? Oh, no.
One of my students almost got eaten alive by him if it weren't for Lisa's words to get through to him.
So Homer was to a witness. Bring forth Homer Simpson to the stand. Oh, God, thank you. I don't have to do Marge again. Thank you, Judge. Homer was next, and he held on to the mix in seriousness. Oh, I don't remember what Homer sounds like. He tortured my kids with Mozart. They were dangling as their poor ears heard his deathly tune. The clerk was going to ask the question first before Homer could answer. Guess that was a wrap there. Bart also joined the stand after his father. I don't remember. What does Bart sound like?
Yeah, what my father said.
No more voices. No more voices. I don't know what Bart sounds like. Yeah, what my father said. At least he didn't have to genetically modify his voice. Can we be done now? Bart crossed his arms. This trial for Bob's was all pointless to him. The gavel slams a few times. The judge was now going to reveal Bob's sentence, or freedom. I heard enough. By stammering of the jury and the accused misdeeds, I sentenced Sideshow Bob to maximum security prison for 20 years, locked up in a padded cell. He slams the gavel once more, this time a harder pound to the block. Bob's eye twitched, standing up in a rage. You can't do this! I swear I'll change! I can't stand more years in that hellhole madhouse! Bob was mobbed by a swarm of cops, trying to restrain him from trying to escape. His heels dragged on the ground, not wanting to walk with the officers. Everyone was terrified by him as he was dragged, going mad even. There was nothing anyone could do to help Bob's situation now. No objection at all. His lawyer was no help anyways. All of Bob's good deeds were buried down with bad ones. Bob was now heading to maximum security prison for a long time. End of chapter 1. Drink. All the comments below are like, Vor? Where's Vor? Vor? You said Vor. Vor? Is Vor? Where Vor? How will we yuck? It's okay. I believe that nothing can separate Chat and Sideshow Bob. Not maximum security prison. Not the walls of your beautiful beach house aesthetic loft cabin. Where there's a will and 14 more chapters. There's a way. Chapter 2. No author's note. Your VTuber clown was waiting outside in his vehicle for you. You just got in the library and are now being interviewed. You were pretty nervous, twiddling your thumbs in anticipation. The head librarian of the place was looking down at your resume and back of your application. So you were never employed? You volunteered during your high school years, working in a store and a school library? Well, you did excellent performance, it seems, in different parts for your job as library assistant. Why not we assign you as one once more this time? Employed. I think you have what it takes. Starting Monday, I want you to do simple tasks before I give you the heavy-duty ones. I very much want you to be adjusted to your new workplace. Really? Oh, thanks, Miss Green. I promise ya, I will be on time. You put your hand out, having her shake it for you. I am expecting you to be on time and do as much as you can. If you work extra hard, we might fit you in a different position as an assistant of mine. For now, stick to what you have done at your last work you have done at a library. Hey guys! How was your DC comic book tier ranking? I had a little peek in before we started. Welcome everybody! Welcome to our early Valentine's Day stream. I am Goofy Honko. I'm a bubblegum monster who moonlights as a clown. And I enjoy learning about human holidays and doing my best to replicate them as best I understand them on my screen. My stream. Thank you for the follow, Darren the Baron. Enjoying your life as a clown. We are reading today. Thank you for the follow, Master Gun. A romance novel featuring Sideshow Bob and the reader. For this stream, the reader is you, chat, and I am playing the role of your father. We are in chapter 2. There is vor in here. We have not reached the vor yet. So if you are not into that, I would advise that you step away from the screen. I don't know where it's going to be sandwiched in, but it's certainly going to be there. Yes, I am your father, and I'm very disappointed in you. I can't believe this is what you're doing with your spare time. Look at you. Look at this poster you've got up in your room. This is not normal behavior, son, daughter, child. Pick the one you want. What? Why? Because it's Valentine's Day almost. This is romance. In the show, he can unhinge his jaw. Oh shit. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. No. It's my present for you. It's my present for you. You have to accept my present. You have to accept my present. If you're here, you consent to my present. That's how it works. This is the law of the channel. By existing, you are consenting. So we just finished chapter 1. Chapter 1 was the kind of setup. Basically, Sideshow Bob jumped off the Springfield Dam to try and end his sad existence, but unfortunately he has gills now, so he can breathe underwater. There are 15 chapters, Rome. We are on chapter 2. Yeah, he's got gills. So then the police arrested him, And you have just gotten a new house. Your family moved to Springfield recently, and your father, me, bought you a lovely little cabin in the woods that is it's like a beachfront cottage kind of themed with a loft bed, and it's really nice. Even though it's a bit of a mess, you cleaned it up, and your father took you to a interview for a job at the local library. And while you were, we've just got the job. You just got it right now. Congratulations. You're working at the Springfield Library. And while that was happening, Sideshow Bob was on trial so his plan was to go to the Springfield Museum and steal the DNA of the presidents of the United States so he could be, what was it? Let's get this quote. It was a very powerful quote. All right. So Sideshow Bob's plan was to take the DNA of historical figures so he can be the wisest and powerful maniac in the entire world. So that's what he's being locked up in prison for currently. And you have yet to meet. There's gonna be like a meet cute moment, and then presumably some kind of like incredibly unhinged corruption arc. You got a job in this economy? Hey, remember, it's volunteer. As far as I can tell, you aren't being paid. And also, you've never worked before with a job where you got paid, so it's very realistic. Everything you've done so far is volunteer work. See? We're grounded. We're grounded in realism. Can we unionize? Maybe that's going to be part of your corruption arc. We'll see. Bless you. All right. You both gave a smile of agreement before you walked out of Mrs. Green's office. You were relieved to get out of there. You thought it was going to take forever. Wow. You just got your job. Show some appreciation, chat. How could you? Fortunately for you, it didn't. So you had time to go to the bank and the store. You could meet your brother Joey there. Getting in the car, you had a joyful smile. So how did it go? Your VTuber clown asked, pulling the gear backwards before backing out and driving off. It actually went well. Mrs. Green, the head librarian, said I got what it takes to be a librarian assistant. So I passed. Starting Monday, I need to get ready. I am very proud of you, chat. You are finally working. He's a canonical Republican. Maybe this is going to be not only a corruption arc for you, but for Sideshow Bob too. And by corruption, I mean maybe his political ideals are going to change. We'll see. Can you kiss Sideshow Bob? Keep reading and find out. Your VTuber clown was very happy for you. He wanted you to get some skill achieved for your goals in life, and you finally got it. The bank was near. He pulled up, stopping the car. You got out, walking up to the small building. You used the machine, trying to get your money out for the month. While you were doing so, you couldn't help but see a newspaper article of someone. You took your card and money out of the machine and took the newspaper out of the newspaper box. You headed back to the car, looking down at it and reading it. Oh, what are you reading? Your VTuber clown asked, heading down to the Quickie Mart. Something about a criminal who was a cannibal and a maniac. His name is Sideshow Bob? That clown. I hear he's in some terrible shit. He's in prison right now, and you don't need to worry about him. But Goofy, he's literally going back to prison. Maximum security prison. He must have done something like 10 times worse than before. Oh well, he must have really deserved it. I'm kind of tired of reading about the news. I was just curious about this one. I've never seen a criminal act this bad than in our old place where we lived. I can fix him. Yes. I believe in you. Then let's forget the news, and here we are. Let's get some snacks. No need to worry about it. Remember what you said? Not my problem, it's theirs, you both say in union before you giggled. Parking the car, you and your VTuber clown head inside the Quickie Mart. Your brother Joey was mopping the floors. The shop was going to close for the night. Welcome to the Quickie Mart. I am sure you're interested in getting duff, sir? Apu asked, his hands together, grinning happily. Yeah, I'm also gonna get a few things before we head out, your VTuber clown says. Then hurry on, we close in 10 minutes. Apu was locking up most things behind the counter. You walked up to your brother. He was wheeling the pail of dirty water back to the back, but not before stopping himself to say, "Hello, chat. How was your job hunt? Or did you get the job?" You're right on the last answer. I'm going to start Monday as a library assistant. See, isn't that how, like, Harley Quinn got started? Isn't that literally, like, the beginning of her story? I don't know, like, she's probably got multiple reboots where her backstory changes. Yep. Your sister was a prison psychologist. Is she now a supervillain? Congrats, that's gonna be awesome for you. I was gonna call you actually about your job, and then I brought your 2 cats over. Chat, you got 2 cats? I wanna meet those cats. Ooh, thanks. Mittens and Tiny will be happy to see me. Hey, did you read the newspaper lately? Not really. I'm surprised that you read the news. Is something up? I was pretty curious. A man by the name Sideshow Bob got arrested for something bad. I haven't read most of the things he did. It was just on the front article. I may read it when I get home. Really? I may buy a newspaper article from, Jerry was cut off as the TV from the back counter turns on. Apu wanted to check up on the news to see what was going down. You actually do? Nice. Good evening, Springfield. Kent Brockman here to bring you dastardly news. Local and well-known maniac Sideshow Bob has been captured after being caught escaping from trying to rob Springfield Museum of Natural History's historical figures artifacts. He was captured after escaping Springfield Dams, plural, and is now brought to justice. He's sentenced to 20 years in Springfield Maximum Security Prison. Free my future boyfriend. He will come to you. Don't worry, Master Gun. We've got a long way to go. Look, a Pew Poo. Wow, Darren. I'm so proud of you. Good job. Apu clicks his tongue. And to think he just robbed from me like it was yesterday. Sideshow Bob never learns. Oof. Yeah, now I don't need to read that article. Well, chat, I need to get going. Gotta put the cleaning tools back in the room and head out for the night. I got a date, actually. I'm gonna meet her at a dinner close by. Oh, congrats! I gotta go too. I bet my cats are extra hungry after the long trip at my place. Nah, I fed them for you. You just gotta give them water. Thanks, bro. You thanked him with a smile. You looked down at the paper. You were pretty worried about this guy. He tried to rob a museum? You wonder what his intentions were on it. Your VTubing clown paid for a pack of Duff beer and a few snacks to bring to the house. I'm gonna go get drunk tonight on Duff beer. Okay, let's go, chat. Your VTubing clown gestures for you to come with him. He was ready to leave. He waved to your brother off before heading out with you. Heading to the car, you felt kind of worried. This madman was pretty scary. Well, you didn't need to feel anxious and fear. He was locked up in a heavy facility where he can't escape. That's known as foreshadowing, chat. Let's see the comments on chapter 2. My VTubing clown wouldn't go for a Duff. He's a whiny like Bob. Not in a bad way. He's just into wine tasting. What's foreshadowing? Possibly the constant repetition that he's definitely safely locked up in prison and that, you should not worry about him. Whoa! Author's note. Warning. Blood is involved, but it isn't brutal, lol. Read at your own risk. So, if anybody here feels a little squirmy about blood, even though it's not brutal, this is your chance to step out. Chapter 3. Well, this is a little, spoilerific. The title of this chapter is Bob's Escape. Storms brewed around the prison where Sideshow Bob was being held. Within, the sickest and twisted maniacs were in their own cells or sharing ones. Somewhere playing cards, beating each other up, watching his new cellmates be brought to them or just sleeping. Bob was in his personal cell. He was wearing a straitjacket with a muzzle on it as he sat in the corner of the padded cell. It was his old cell, actually, where he saw writings of his hate for Bart. But he never wrote it. Must have been someone else. Ugh, how dare they throw me in here? I'm not going to stay 20 years in this foul place. I need to find a way to escape. Bob notices a red marker also left inside here. He lifts a brow, only to show a devilish smirk, though it was hard to see in the muzzle. The problem was that he had to use his long gunboats, aka his feet! Oh man, chat, don't you love it when you see a VTuber's long gunboats? He used his toes to articulate the marker before writing some sort of diagram on the walls. He wanted to plan this right, so he could plot his escape. Send gunboats. Yes, yes. Hours later, it was dinner for the inmates. The security guard walked with a sloppy plate for Bob. He walked up to the cell door, sliding the bean slot to see Bob still in there. All right, freakazoid, here's your meal for tonight, the guard says, sliding the food inside his cell. Bob was offended and disgusted. How will I eat? My hands are confined in this wretched trap, and so is my mouth. I'm sure a smarty like you can figure it out. Bob had a chance. He knows these types of security guards here are easier to fool. He gave a big sigh, putting his acting skills into play. Oh, so like the +5 he's got in acting. He's gonna make his roll to see if he can escape. You're right, I can figure it out on my own. To be fair, I think you are far smarter than me. Oh, natural 20, all right. I am. Wait, I am? The guard scratched his head with his finger. But of course, in fact, you are so smart that you think my brilliant mind can figure out how to eat. But think, I need to eat somehow like you do. I hate to eat like a barbarian. I want to be just like you. A gentleman who eats with etiquette. Eats with a spoon in hand. Please, teach me. Well, sure, but I'm keeping the cell door shut. Hate to get fired for doing this. Yes, yes. I like my teacher of table etiquette to be careful not to get caught. Bob grinned with a low chuckle. His plan was working. Use those honking gunboats of yours. Yes, yes, yes. Come on. Come on. No, it's okay. Bob's going to learn how to eat with a spoon. The guard was actually feeling quite happy that Bob was complimenting him over his intelligence, not knowing that Bob was lying. The guard went to help Bob out of his straitjacket and muzzle. Okay, now, how to eat this meatball? My mama taught me to cut it with a knife. Luckily, I got one right here, he said, pulling out his pocket as he flips it open. Bob put his hand out and opened. Can you guide my hand? I wouldn't be able to figure it out without some help. The guard was a little cautious. He looked down at the knife, then back at Bob. Well, I suppose so. Do you prefer the meatball to be cut in cubes? The guard gave the knife to Bob while holding his hand with it. I prefer... And here's the twist. You to be cut. Bob, with the strength of a Brahma bull in his... What's a Brahma bull, chat? Brahma bull. Google? Okay. So, Brahma bull are a Brazilian bull breed. They are very strong, and they've got a big hump on their back. All right, that's fairly specific, but okay. Bob, with the strength of a Brahma bull in his DNA, he retracted the knife into the guard's side of his stomach, taking the keys quickly from his belt before opening the cell door and making a run for it. Dun dun dun! Weird furry knowledge, apparently. The guard was coughing blood, trying to reach for his walkie-talkie. I need backup. A113 has escaped. Sideshow Bob, SCP experiment, A113. The guard dropped his walkie-talkie and was just laying there, severely wounded. Bob dashed the cell halls, only for the entrance to have a bunch of guards and their dogs blocking his exit. Bob turned his head, only to dart another direction. There was a bathroom door he went into. The guards followed him as the dogs barked at the door. Bob, come out quietly, and there won't be trouble, a warden yells at the door. We will barge right in there. Hey, Magus. Welcome to our Valentine's Day stream. Let me regale you with a romantic story of you and Sideshow Bob, who is currently in the middle of a prison escape. Bob had to think of another plan. Usually he is slick about this. This wasn't what he had planned. I wouldn't come in here. I am doing my business, Bob yells. So what? Not like all of us haven't seen each other's things. Oh, but it is a business where us gentlemen need to hide behind the bathroom stalls. You know what I mean? The warden took a second until... Damn it. Fine, just hurry up. You have 2 minutes. We are right by the door. Guys, don't put me back in my cell right now. I'm taking a shit. Oh, yeah, he's got his extra gunboat out. Bob chuckled deviously. 2 minutes was all he needed. He was looking for an exit somewhere. There was a window up above all the stalls. He went into one of them. Luckily, it was cleaned. He climbed up the toilet seat, reaching for the window. Despite the window being a thin rectangle, he had to bear it. Besides, he can manage multiple small and tight spaces. Heck, he was performer for Krusty back then, so he had his way around it. He had no choice but bashed the glass, surprisingly not having his whole arm bleed in the process. He slid his fat body through it, only to see his mistake. He saw the window was near the cliffside of the property. The current of the ocean was rapid. Bob can handle it. He also survived the big fall during the escape from Springfield Dam. He sighed loudly before falling accidentally without trying to jump carefully out of the window. Hope you guys are keeping up with the visualization here. He fell into the ocean, his gills frilling up. He started to swim close to the rocky walls, trying to follow the path to the exit. Mr. Terwillinger, it's been 2 minutes, we're coming in, the warden shouts. The guards kicked the door down, having their dogs search for Bob in the bathroom. Guns were ready in case he does anything. The dogs couldn't find him at all. One, however, was smart. He sniffed the air, seeing glass on the ground and looking up at where it was made. The dog signaled the guards with a growl and a bark. His nose pointed up. The guards followed it and saw the broken window. The warden gasped in shock. No! We need to find out who is responsible for letting him escape, the warden shouts. The guards and warden paused as the wounded guard from before came to the door. I did! Help me! The guard passed out from the blood lost. The warden facepalmed himself. This was bad. Really, really bad. Bob was on the loose, and they need to find him ASAP. End of chapter 3! It's getting late, bye! Goodbye! Thanks for stopping by! Dream of Bob. Chapter 4. Dinner before the scene. I wonder what scene that is. Could it potentially be, the scene? The scene where these two star-crossed lovers finally meet. Bob's on the loose with his massive caboose. Yes! Oh shit, let me check the notes for the... Oh, there's no comments for chapter 3. Okay, I guess that wasn't... Nobody was really feeling chapter 3. Nobody was on the edge of their seats, which is shocking because that was a pretty intense prison break. I like how he tries to get the guard to teach him how to chop up meatballs, and then he tells the other guard that he's busy pooping and to not come in. Like, that is a genius, if I ever saw one. Your VTubing clown was making spaghetti for the family. Your stepmom, oh, I guess I'm married, was setting the plates and silverware down on the table for everyone as they sat down. As your VTubing clown serves dinner to the table, you dig into the food immediately. You were in a hurry to get home and see your cats. You got time, slow down, your stepmom tells you. She didn't want you to rush. After all, if your VTubing clown was busy, she had everything under control. Sorry, it's not like that, but like, the food is amazingly good as always. Thanks for dinner, Goofy, you politely say. Well, your mouth was open while thanking him. Very, very rude of you to do. Come on, chat, learn some manners. Who's our stepmom? I don't know. I'll open up applications on Twitter after this. I like how wholesome this family is. In a lot of fan fiction and stuff, the protagonist tends to have like a pretty shitty relationship with her family. You know, like, you just don't understand me, Mom, Dad. Why won't you let me have a relationship with the cast of One Direction? Wait, is that the name of the band? One Direction? Yeah, the cast of One Direction. You don't understand. I'm gonna run away. Stuff like that. But in this one, you know, we're a pretty good family. You like my cooking. I bought you a house. I'm supportive of your job as an assistant librarian. And you don't even hate your stepmom. You're welcome. Yeah, just take your time. I can easily get you home after dinner, your VTubing clown says. He sat down, trying to take his time eating. You slurped up your spaghetti noodles. Your stepmom was checking her phone for important messages. She had a few, but noticed an article on her website. Opening it up, she begins to read it. She was shaking her head in disappointment and disgust. She tapped on your VTubing clown's shoulder. Look at this. This guy is thrown into custody, and now in maximum security prison for robbing a museum. That is ridiculous! Oh my lord! He even tried to eat somebody! That is just sick. Your VTubing clown was trying to eat, and didn't want to hear about the news for at least one day. Hearing all of this again after hearing it from you was annoying. People these days do messed up things. He's locked up, and that's that. I usually don't like looking at bad news, but it has to be everywhere. He didn't want to hear it too. Sure, he's locked up, but it scares you that there is a cannibal in this town. A crazy maniac! Your anxiety was pulsing, which caused you to stop eating. You were almost done with your meal, but you pushed your plate aside. You drank your cup of water before getting up. Goofy, can I go home? I need to see my cats and go to sleep. You're having anxiety? Just take your pill and I will drive you back. You went to the cabinet and took your anxiety pill. Once your VTubing clown was done eating, he went out back to get the car ready. You gave your stepmom a hug before she helped your two younger brothers to get ready for bed. Your sister already headed to her bedroom. Oh, wow! Chat, you are the favored child. You're the only one who gets your own seaside bungalow. Everybody else is still living at home. I guess I just don't love your siblings as much as you do. As you, chat. You're my favorite child. There's you. There's I guess like the other child that I know of is like the YouTubing child, and since I haven't streamed on YouTube for like a year now, it's pretty clear. It's pretty obvious which is the favored child here. No problem. No problem. Mwah. Take your anxiety pill. I'll drive you home. Once your VTubing clown was done eating, he went out back to get the car ready. You gave your stepmom a hug before she helped your two younger brothers to get ready for bed. Well, I reread that. Your sister already heading up to her bedroom. You went outside, heading to the car and buckling up. Your VTubing clown turned on the headlights before heading off. Yeah, YouTube child is stinky. It's very stinky. Bob followed the pipe tunnels that led out of the ocean and to the beach. What? Okay. Bob followed the pipe tunnels that led out of the ocean and to the beach. Once again, he was covered in more seaweed, but twice as much trash in his hair. He growled, dashing away from the open areas where he could be spotted. Heading down the streets, he was looking for some place to travel while hiding. One of the household lights came on when a dog was barking aggressively at Bob from behind the gates. A woman came out from the front door. "Rover? What's all the commotion here?" "Ah! Sideshow Bob! It's him! Dave, call the police!" Bob backed away, trying to run again. He was always running from trouble instead of facing it. Sure, he was caught a lot of times, but he just needed to get away from it all. Everyone had it out for him. He jumped into the bushes for the moment he heard sirens coming from police cars. The cars drove past where he was hiding. Peeking out, he had to figure out a way to avoid them. He spotted a lid leading to the sewers. Now he's gonna get stinky, chat. Now he's gonna get stinky. Was he really going to go down into a shithole? It was his only option. He crawled sneakily out of the bushes, opening the lid to the sewers, and making it, thank you, Fat Mango. And making it down with a splash. Ugh. He shudders from the vile sewage waters on him. He travels the sewage system, hoping to find some area that he can escape and hide. This is the most gut-churning thing I've ever done just to escape these hogs. Ugh, there must be some shortcut through here. I can hear the cars nearby. He was hoping to find his home. It would be an obvious getaway. He just wanted to bathe and sleep through this like it was a dream. Too bad that it was literally real. Ow, thank you, Dexter. Too bad that this was literally real. He followed the running, putrid waters. He looked up the little holes that each lid above him had for any signs of cop car lights. That's so beautiful. Imagine him just cold, alone, holding himself, slumping through the sewers, looking up at the beams of light, at the world above him, at the stars in the night sky. This place that he was driven from by the understanding citizens of Springfield. But you're gonna be different, chat. The cop car lights like the likes of Paris. Exactly. Meanwhile, your dad was almost to your home. You were tapping your lap, trying to ease your mind away from the thoughts of that man. Wait, your dad? Your VTubing clown was almost to your house. You were tapping your lap, trying to ease your mind away from the thoughts of that man. Your VTubing clown was worried about you, but at the same time, just thought you were being a little too paranoid. The two of you saw police cars surrounding the road. Your VTubing clown slowed it down. "Wonder what's going on," your VTubing clown asked. I don't know. Did something happen in one of those homes?" you asked him. You both saw a woman and her husband out in the front, talking to the police. "I saw that horrible man on our property. Sideshow Bob was running around here," the woman dramatically shouts. "Now, ma'am," Chief Wiggums put his hands in the air, trying to calm her voice down. "We will find that monster and put him down." Chief?" Officer Lou taps his shoulder. "We shouldn't say that. More like, put him downtown, back to prison." "I think you should put that horrible monster down. He could very well eat the town," the woman shouts. Very, very subtle hints here. "Now, Debbie, just take deep breaths. They'll catch Bob. Whatever way is necessary," your husband, Dave, rubs her shoulders. You and your VTubing clown both gave each other a horrified stare. Your VTubing clown went a different route to get to your house. He got out? How can he escape prison? The guards must be dipshits to let him escape under their noses. That place is loaded with guards. Yeah, they kind of are. You leaned your back against your seat in fear. You put your feet up on the passenger seat in fear, hugging your knees in fear. The night is not anyone's night. How are we supposed to sleep with him running around? You spat in anger. Look, chat, Just head indoors, lock your doors, and your windows. Just stay safe. You gulped, heeding your VTubing clown's words. There was nothing much you could do. You had some weapons to defend yourself inside. You just had to bulk up and be ready for this guy if he shows up. Chat, please don't shoot Sideshow Bob. Please, please. It's not supposed to end this way. Please don't skewer him with like a nunchuck. You're supposed to find love, not violence. It's Valentine's Day almost. Let's see what the chapter comments are here. Ah, here we go. This is what I was expecting from, like, the actual narrative of the story. Wish I could unsee the foul pig that is my evil stepmother when I'm reading this. I'm sorry, my brain doesn't do what I want it to do. See, there we go. That's the kind of writing that I expect to be permeating this story. One or both of your parents being evil, foul pigs who enforce bedtimes. Another reply is, bounces with excitement because spaghetti is awesome. Uh-oh, we're getting to the spicy stuff. Chapter 5, Meeting the Maniac. Author's note. Warning. Following reading will contain nudity. Also, SH talk. Read at your own risk. All right, chat. If anybody here is afraid of nudity and or SH talk, this is your turn to dip. We are slowly progressing through the filters as we get farther and farther into the dark plot of this story. Prepare yourself. Bob found a 4-way pipe leading up to some sort of sewage system above him. He's already in a sewage system. He tapped his chin, trying to think carefully on which area he should head to. He shrugged, taking the very left route of the pipe system. He once again tried to fit his fat body into the pipes. He was very disgusted. He doesn't... I mean, like, he's got like a beer belly. I wouldn't describe him as like having a high body mass, whatever. Like, he's roly-poly on his belly. I guess that's about it. He was very disgusted by going through the god-awful sewage of vile waste that he was gagging. Yeah, he's like average. He's like an average middle-aged man. You know, he's had a couple too many Duff cans. Have you considered they mean the PH version? Oh, so they're like, man, he's squeezing that ass through those pipes. Ooh, those cheeks are getting smushed together. Yeah, I guess maybe that could be it. Maybe that could be it. He was very disgusted by going through the god-awful sewage of vile waste that he was gagging. But if he can handle cutting his own face to switch it with his old inmate, then he can very much try to suck it up and deal with this situation. Something was moving up to him with rapid speed. His expression turned into a, "You've got to be kidding me," type of expression, and he said it right from under his breath. A wave of sewage pushed him through the pipes, having him pushed out from the entrance where he started. Yay! He's dummy thick and his ass keeps clogging the pipes. Disgusting. Can there be some sort of way where I cannot get bombarded by raw feces? And honestly, I think this should have a trigger warning. I think of all the things in this story to be putting up flags about, I think like, unending sewage definitely should count as one of them. Can there be some sort of way where I cannot get bombarded by raw feces and piss? Bob snapped, his gills flaring up. He smelled 2 people from coming near. Sheesh, to think that his scent will be blocked from the wretched smell he has surrounding him. He follows them, hoping not to lose their scent. Maybe he can find a way to escape the sewers. Finally, he found a lid. There was no sign of light anywhere. Taking a cautionary peek from opening the lid, no one was near. He sighed in relief, coming out. He found a bench house near him. A beach house near him. It had no lights on, no car even parked. No one was home. He walked up to the door, taking a bobby pin out of his wet hair. Trying to break in, he unlocked the door. I hope we can give him a wash. Maybe we come home and find him in our shower. Maybe that's it. Heading inside, your 2 cats spotted him. It's your house! Tiny, the orange cat's eyes widened in alertness. He booked it under the couch. He's scared of unknown visitors, or just strangers in general. The tabby one, Mittens, jumped down, heading into the bathroom, wanting to hide as well. However, he was more curious and wary. Bob walked in, trying to find a place to lie low. Surprised. This place looks well organized, but it feels as no one's scratch that sometimes does live here. Okay. He took a long sniff in the air. It smells like a female tainted this place. Oh dear. His stomach growled. He was really hungry and frustrated after that long trip. I know, right? Jeez, Bob. That's a stance to take. Just as he thought he could be the only one alone here for the night, a car pulled up. He fled, trying to hide in one of the secret doors by the stairs. You and your VTuber clown gave each other a hug. The dark scared you, making you shiver in his embrace. He kissed your head, reassuring you that you'll be fine. It's okay, chat. It's okay. Go in the house. It's fine. It'll be fine. Go in your house. I'll drive away and leave you here. Everything will be fine. Do not look in the secret hidden door under the stairs. All right, bye. I'll check up on you tomorrow. Just relax and work on something productive. It usually keeps your mind busy and your heart at ease, he tells you, getting into his car. I will. I may sleep. I need to take a shower. That would be great, you say. Thanks so much. I love you, Goofy. See you in the morning. You waved at him as he backed up his car and drove off. All right, you're on your own now, chat. It's just you and incel sideshow Bob. Heading inside, your nose revolted from the smell in the house. Oh my god, what is that smell? It smells like a septic tank in here. Ugh! Oh my god! You put your nose under your sweater top. It was just so awful. Did my kitties make a stinky? Your kitties made a stinky all over the house. The moment Tiny heard your voice, he meowed for you. You squee at his cute, squeaky voice. Taking a few steps, you saw a wet mess on the ground. Did you just make a mess while I was gone? You know the drill, litter box. That's gross. What did my brother feed you to? You sighed loudly in disgust and annoyance. The corruption arc is making Bob not an incel. Hopefully. It makes Bob realize that the one who's tainted the air is him. Bob was relieved that your nose didn't catch his trail. He peeked out of the door, watching you head inside the living room. He took his chance to sneak around the house. Goodness, he had to admit it. Your home had so many cupboards, cabinets, doors, secret spaces all around. He actually loved the design and features too. He watched you on your hands and knees, looking for your cat, obviously from under your couch. You were clicking your tongue for your cat, hoping he would come out. This gave Bob time to tiptoe past behind you before heading into your bathroom. Your nose caught the scent of the smell again. You sat on your knees, Hearing noises from your bathroom. Maybe they should lay low off what they ate. Okay, then. No dinner until the afternoon tomorrow. That is so gross, what I had to come home to. I'm going to take a shower now. I hope you come out by then, Tiny. You head to the bathroom. Bob, hearing your footsteps, darting into the thin cabinet. His heart was pulsing. Sneaking around the place with you here was risky. You head inside, opening the shower curtains. Turning on the shower, you started to strip. Bob couldn't help but take a peek, just in case you're about to leave again. Big mistake. His face turned red. He saw you fully nude, heading into the shower. He began to rinse your body and hair. Moaning by the lukewarm water hitting your flesh. Terms of service. It's fine. Twitch will never see this. Twitch will never... If every single Twitch bot will have left this stream by this point, they'll be like, no, this is too much. I can't handle this. I'll have filtered them. They will have hit the warnings for like, for nasty, naughty words and nudity, and they'll have left. It's fine. Good heavens! Bob spoke in his head. Droplets of sweat poured down from his face. Seeing you exposed and wet made him feel hot and aroused. It was natural for a man to feel this way to a woman, but with him injecting some animals into his DNA, his testosterone's level in him got him lusting for you. He just wanted to pounce you and do it right there and then, but at the same time, his stomach growled much louder. He was hungry for food, but something huge. Something alive. He held on to his stomach. What song we singing in the shower? I don't know what you sing, but I might have taught you my favorite bathtub song, which is Singing in the Bathtub by, is it Weird Al Simmons? I don't think so. I think it's, let's see here. No, it's not. It's Al Simmons? No, that's, oh yeah, I think it is. I think it's Al Simmons, not Weird Al. Al Simmons. Let me see here. For some reason, his songs are really difficult to find. Unfortunately, I think I have to, like, pay for it. Otherwise, I'd play it for you. Maybe I can find it. Oh, it's on Spotify. Will I get in trouble for playing Singing in the Bathtub by Al Simmons on Spotify for you guys? Let's do it.
One thing, while a body's washed and polished, sing, brothers, sing. Be my love, for no one else can end this yet. Reaching for a towel, happy once again.
All right, it's just a little clip. It's just a little clip. I'll be fine. I'll be safe. We're good. We're good. No one can catch me. Canadians are weird. Hey. That's a fact. But yeah, that's what you're singing. If you take after me. Soon you were done. Turning off the shower hose. Bob kept quiet, seeing you step out and wrapping your towel around yourself. Heading out of the bathroom, you turned on music from the TV. You put on your favorite rap song. Chat, what's your favorite rap song? See, I don't know about this because I don't listen to a lot of rap. Come on. Give me something. Give me something good. You are all terrible. Come on, come on. I wish I was taller. Is that a rap song? I wish I was I wish I was a baller. We got that. Skilo, I wish I was a little bit taller. Is that it? You like rap songs mixed with memes? See, whenever I think of rap songs, I think of one specific. I don't think this one will get me copyright struck. I think it might be a little. I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. So. Oh, and it's on theme. And it's on theme for your love of Sideshow Bob. Isn't it amazing? This is like the quality they recorded it in. I can't get you anything better. Once Bob saw you heading to the kitchen, he quivered by the music you have chosen. This was not his night. First escaping, traversing the river of unsanitary sewage, and now listening to music that isn't his taste. He took the remote and changed it to the Gilbert and Sullivan soundtrack on a playlist. Okay, fine then, if you're gonna be like that Sideshow. Let's get back to the romantic music. Oh, hey, Skellington. Welcome to our Valentine's Day stream. You know, we're having a good romantic, a romantic experience with Sideshow Bob, who is stalking us. Or you. Nom, 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 nom. Thank you, thank you. I was feeling a bit hungry after all that dancing. You jumped by the sudden change of music. You didn't have your music on random play, or play the next song setting. At least, you didn't think you had it set on? You put your favorite PJs on and headed down the stairs. Mittens? Tiny? You called to your cats. Did you step on the remote? Not in the mood to listen to Gilbert and Sullivan right now. I usually listen to that type of music if I was writing, drawing, or reading. Bob was on the ceiling, struggling to hold on to it. He was surprised that you listened to his favorite type of music. At least you were somewhat cultured from what he now knows. You grabbed the remote, only to take a whiff at the smell of it. You dropped it, looking at your hand. You were grossed out by the messy filth that had stained into your palm. You headed to the kitchen, trying to wash your hands, complaining and whining at the feeling of sticky stench from that remote. Yeah, Sideshow Bob, apparently, he's just been, like, injecting random animal DNA into his body to the point where he now has gills and can walk on the ceiling and track people based on their scents. And arm spaghetti. Bob couldn't hold on any longer. He fell to the ground, and once you came into the living room, both of your eyes were locked from a safe distance. You froze in place, your face flushed with fear. Sideshow Bob was in your home, right in front of your eyes. Your instincts made you back away. He can smell thoughts, he can. This is exactly like the Fly movie. Nice, nice. Good to know that I never have to go watch that. Bob got off the ground, trying to stealthily walk up to you. Now, dear, please don't scream. I don't want any trouble. You screamed anyways, running towards the loft bedroom. He used his grasshopper thighs! What the fuck is this man becoming? To hop toward you directly, trying to prevent you from escaping in any direction. Get away from me! How did you get into my house? You panicked, trying to find something to hit him with. I have my ways. Don't even attempt to fight back. I am stronger than you think. He headed up the stairs, his shadow getting bigger as he got closer to the top. He saw that you had grabbed a baseball bat. His hands were spread open, ready to grab it out of your hands. I am warning you. Put it down and let me explain. His eyes widened as you came at him. With a bat, he grabbed it, pulling it away from you with no effort. Okay then. Looks like you need to be put in your place until you control yourself. Hey, girl got you grasshopper thighs. I guess it is canon. I guess whenever they say fat or like anything like that, they're talking about, you know, his badonkadonk and his thigh donkadonks. He broke the bat with his kneecap before pushing and pouncing you onto your queen-sized bed. You screamed again, but you were silenced by his hand. God, his entire being was atrocious. Not only look-wise. No, sorry, not look-wise. No. He looks like a fine specimen of horrible animal blender. It was the smell. You struggled, grunting and squealing from his stinky palm covering your mouth. His entire weight was on top of you, holding you down. I could very much eat you whole right now, but I want to explain myself. If you could let me at least use the bathroom first, I will talk. I know you want me off of you, and believe me, I hate the odor that is coming from my body. I seriously need a bath. Will you keep your word and not make a noise? You had to nod. You just wanted him off you right now. He let go of you, getting off the bed. Good. Excuse me for touching your face with my dirty hand. Perhaps you should wash it again. Ugh, even your attire and you. I am surprised there are no, like, stinky tags. I guess this author just, like, accidentally wrote, like, stink fetish stuff. And put it in her, like, pure, like, honest, unmeaning, wonderfully beautiful, clean, friendly, Sideshow Bob 4 comic, fanfic. Unfortunate, but, you know, mistakes happen. You sat up, whining by your clothes smelling from his soaked orange jumpsuit. He was right, and you had to take yet another shower. I don't want to wait for you to take a bath. I can't stand sitting in my already tainted clothes from your filthy, shitty piss mess given to me from your suit. Your face cringed, tearing up by the awful odor. He felt bad to do that to you. He didn't want to keep you waiting. He treats some ladies like you with respect. Sparking an idea, he cleared his throat with his hands out for you to take. Then maybe we should both shower together? It would be much faster for us both to get it done. Wouldn't you agree? You blush madly. Are you kidding? Showering with a convict? You rubbed your arms, nervous and frightened by the idea. But he had no intention on killing you. Do you all just want to die? Is that... Look, chat, you can't escape. You can't escape. Even if you bleed to death, the story will continue. You rub your arms, nervous and frightened about the idea. But he had no intentions on killing you. You sighed, taking his hand slowly. This gave him a grin on his face. Maybe he had dark intentions after all. Dun 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 dun! End of chapter, whatever, 5. Let's see the comments on this one. Don't drop the soap! Don't drop the soap! Haha, grasshopper thighs. I hate rap. Nah, a girl doesn't live here. A non-binary pal, or as I like to call myself, a Lovecraftian monster, lives here. Smiley face. Bless these commenters. Bless them. Oh, who survived? Is it Boodles? No, it's not Boodle. It's Magus. Magus. Hey, congrats, Magus. You get... You survived. You get to take the shower with Sideshow Bob. Oh, okay. So I might have to skip a couple of bits of text in this chapter. Because the author's note here says, warning, the following story will contain nudity, oral, soft and non-fatal vor. Read at your own risk. So, I'll read the vor. I will not read the oral, though. Because I don't know if Twitch will ban me. I don't want to get in trouble. Non-fatal, you know. It's like, it's the kind of vor where you crawl out their throat again afterwards. So, we might do some artistic fade to blacks here, because this is a story about romance, and not any, like, crude, dirty, animalistic sexual acts, right? Right? We're here for the feelings. Also, you can catch a Hell of a Boss episode 1 reference in there. Pay attention to the quotes of Bob. Here is your Easter egg hunt, lol. So if anybody here has consumed the media Hell of a Boss, keep your eyes open. I haven't, so I don't know. I'm gonna miss the reference. Vor is romantic. Vor is very romantic. It's like a really intense hug. It's like a complete full body hug. And hugs are romantic, right? Right? Can't I use clown lingo for the no-no bits of the story? We'll see when we get there. The shower water once turned on again. You looked up at your captor, but turned away. He also looked down at you. It was just an awkward stare between you two before he gave a cough in his fist. Why are we here, just to suffer? Exactly. You know, he began, I could very much let you go in first. I can tell you are nervous and uncomfortable to do this with me. You blinked, holding your nose. The smell was pretty strong. Yeah, I really want to shower first. The problem is that I can't stand that smell. I can't clean up with that lingering in the air. My nose is so sensitive, you whined. That's... I mean, you are surrounded by the smell of raw sewage. I don't think that's a whine. I think that's a valid complaint. He sighed, annoyed by your whining. Then, gee, perhaps I should take a shower. The only problem is that some gunk will be dripping off of me. Especially my hair, in which one of us has to clean it up, while we also have to avoid stepping in it. Why is this so detailed? Why is this... We can just solve this problem. Have a shower. Plus, with my enhanced nose, I, too, have a very sensitive nose. So boo-hoo. Looks like we're both in a tight spot. You wanted to say something. You were so pissed off at him. You wanted to smack his face. You growled instead before huffing in. Fine. Then I suppose we will just have to get this done and out of the way. Let's hurry up. I'm starting to gag. In which you did, trying not to hurl. You stripped off your PJs, taking off your shirts and pants in front of him. You felt so embarrassed as he stared at your almost nude body. You took a big gulp and took off your garments. I guess it's like underwear. Once you did that, you headed inside the shower. Bob was next as he zipped down his orange jumpsuit. Ugh, the smell was bad. His added sweat wasn't helping. Your face blushed once he was naked. He had a lovely clown nose on, which made you turn your face away, trying desperately to get rid of the redness within your cheeks. Once he took off his underwear, he got inside. He could see you were very flustered. This made him chuckle a bit. Is something the matter, my dear? He asked. Do you wish for me to grab the items for us to cleanse our wretched filth with? No! Your voice cracked due to his clown nose bumping into your back. His gunboat. Exactly. I can do it. Let me get you a mini conditioner of shampoo and conditioner. A mini container of shampoo and conditioner. You grab the containers, handing them to him. I can also wash myself. Thank you very much. He raised an eyebrow but made no comment about that. He smirked, however, taking them. He kept his eyes on you as you grabbed your sponge scrunchie and poured wash on it before washing your body all over. My dear, funny, we never introduced ourselves. Then again, I'm pretty sure you know who I am. I'd like to know what your name is. He began cleaning his hair, soaking the soapy products in as the foul dirt fell off his body and the shower rinsed it away. Chat, you answer. You two cleaned your hair with the 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner. I can't believe it. First of all, what kind of self-respecting person uses a 2-in-1? You use the separate ones. That's how you should do it. Because reasons. And second of all, you've already washed your hair. You already had a shower. All he was doing was putting his hand on your face. You don't need to wash your hair again. This is a highly unrealistic book. I'm gonna downvote it. Real men use Head and Shoulders 13-in-1. Yeah, just over your entire body. Wash your face with Head and Shoulders. Tiny hotel shampoo bottles. Yep. Chat. He took his opportunity to actually, he was having second thoughts. He didn't want to come off as creepy, but seeing your red face gave him a smile. I find that name very eccentric, yet pretty. Just like you. You couldn't stop blushing. That was a very sweet compliment. The awful, smelly gunk was finally going down the drain. The mess, though, you can easily get rid of that. The odor now smelled like your favorite... Oh, the odor now smelled like Head and Shoulders 13-in-1. It was coming off both of you. Thanks. It's all you could say. You were very shy to say anything else. Bob reached over to you, turning off the shower. He held you a towel. Taking it, you got out as well. He took a towel, drying his maroon locks as he got out. Yeah, sure, maroon. Uh-huh. Fight it all you want. He's a redhead. What a relief. That felt so good to get washed up. I think you made that more easier and enjoyable for the two of us, darling. Yeah, kind of was, you say in a low, flustered tone. You were now drying off your body. You froze in place as you heard a loud growl coming from his stomach. Oh dear, he placed a hand on his belly. I am famished. I say, showering did get me very hungry, and I really need to eat something big. He was eyeing you up and down. His predatory stare would not leave you at all. Here it comes! Here it comes! Shampoo, conditioner, body wash. Are these the... Skellington, are these the scents that you want them all to be radiating? Is this what you want them to be smelling like? Use bar soap like it's the 50s. I use bar soap. I'm a vintage clown. Your mind paused. Something big. Oh god, you hope he wasn't implying that he wanted to eat you. You looked him up and down as he loomed over you. His stomach would not stop growling. It was like it was calling your name. Use bar soap as well, just not for your hair. Oh! Do people use bar soap for their hair? I guess if you use like Lush soap, they probably got hair soap in bars. You can eat a part of me. Not the whole thing? Not the whole thing? Look, the romantic music is swelling. It's time to get inside his belly. I could cook you up something big. I have a roast that I bought the other day for my family. It will take some time though. Which, yeah, you knew this guy wouldn't want to wait that long for the meat to cook. I don't think that you and I can wait that long. I was thinking of something more suitable for the two of us. What if we did an exchange? He drummed his... Oh, no. Thank you, Hyena, for the follow! What if we did an exchange? He drummed his fingers together like a sly villain scheming. Favors for favors, he said while walking his index finger on the edge of the sink. An exchange? Explain? You were pretty worried. Now your heart was racing. He came up to you. Much more behind now? He massages your shoulders, wanting you to relax as he continues. Well, I want you to feel comfortable and safe with me. I feel terrible to enter your home uninvited, but do you blame me? You accidentally got your pet snake pregnant, now trying to make you pay child support. Someone help you? Feed it to Sideshow Bob. Then he can marry it. I feel terrible to enter your home uninvited, but do you blame me? I had to escape, to lay low for a while. Anywho, let's get straight to the point. I want to eat something delicious and alive with energy. Bob would then lean down to your ear, whispering, and I think you fit the menu for tonight. Sorry. And I think you fit the menu for tonight. Your eyes widened, your face stained. Sorry, Sid. You unlock my trap card. Enjoy. No linkies. Welcome to the Celibate Clown War stream. Exactly. Your eyes widened, your face stained permanent red. You turned around to look at him in a fearful but flustered expression. You found it exciting that his charismatic charms were affecting you. The idea of eating you, though, it was new to you. It sounded nice, but also disgusting and disturbing. What? You want to eat me? Wouldn't I die? You stuttered. He put a finger to your lips, shushing you. It seems like a very reasonable question. Yeah, Streamlabs is just like, please, kill me. Also, I thought I banned Streamlabs. It should be Stream Elements enforcing this channel now. What's going on? I'll have to look at that after chat. After we finish this beautiful story. Let me explain. See, I want this to be a deal. You keep me hidden from the cops, not run from me. Certainly, not turn me in. I will keep my word to not lay harm upon you. I also want one more thing for us both. As I said, I want to eat you, and no, you will not be digested at all. I genetically modified myself to hold things in my second stomach so that I don't digest them. I want to give you a warm, yet tight space for tonight. This will make me full and happy. You're gonna worry about putting a space after a period now because accidentally activating that trap card would be funny and not clown funny. It must be great being 14. Yeah. I think you'll be fine. It's really just like, if you start your sentence with HTTP or HTTPS, then you gotta worry about the trap card. I feel a little off about it. I'll keep my promise as to not run and call the cops, but I'll make sure you feel at home too. I'll do as you say. Bob gave off a satisfied grin. Excellent. Now, darling, don't feel nervous about this new room you'll be partaking. It's just for tonight. Think of it as a... This is very romantic. A mattress room that pulses around your flesh as the juices covering it caresses your skin. It is, of course, dark within. You don't have a shed of light irritating your eyes. Meanwhile, I would caress my stomach with you in it as I lull you to sleep with my lovely but hypnotic voice. Doesn't that sound enticing? Don't you want to just be surrounded in my... in fleshy juices? Huh? In the dark? Huh? Isn't that enticing? His brows bounced with a hungry and seductive look in his eyes while he was still at it. His description about what he would do to you while you were going to be inside him made you melt. Chat, your legs gave in as you fell against his front. You fainted. He caught you under his arms just in time. He gave off a humble laugh. I take that as a yes. Very well. I am glad we made this deal, my sweet prey. He licked his lips, smacking them as he unhinged his python jaw to engulf your head and shoulders inside his maw. He was salivating by your taste already. You were intoxicating to him. He couldn't savor you. His stomach was begging for you to join it right now. Bob took big gulps as he continued to eat you whole. As soon as he swallowed you to his stomach, he let gravity do the rest for him as he leaned his head back. Kirby mouthful mode. Exactly. Think of... just imagine it like Kirby eating you. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Your body would... Oh, okay, I don't like the idea of Kirby eating you anymore. Your body would slide through the esophagus. It was a tight squeeze, but the throat muscles pulled you down. Your whole being finally arrived in his moist compartment of stomach flesh. You gave off a dopey smile. You knew you were inside, so you accepted it. You were drunk, tired even. The day was tiring anyways. Let's be Kirby and use a gun. What happens if Kirby eats Kirby? Bob stuck out his tongue, rubbing his belly. It was huge with you inside, and he was finally stuffed. He looked down at his moving stomach. He could feel that you were trying to get adjusted. He pats his stomach with both hands. Make yourself at home, my dear. I will see you in the morning, he whispers. He didn't want to wake you up. Good night, love. Aww, it's bedtime. So, do we wake... Is the next morning gonna be Sideshow Bob sitting on your bed, like on all fours, hacking you up like a cat with a fur ball? Is that what it's gonna be? Bob yawned from his belly being comfortably full. It felt so thrilling to have someone squirm inside him. His face made a red tint. He went back up the stairs where the loft bedroom was and plopped himself onto the bed. This made his belly slosh with you in it. He blushes now, making him hold you close. He purred from the rumbles within, putting him to sleep. He promised you a song, but you were out cold. Looks like he didn't need to put you to sleep with his melodic voice. His stomach walls cradled you, already doing its job. He was now in a state of content. Nothing but peace and quiet, with you, and only you. End of chapter 5. Let's check out these comments. Oh my. Oh, okay. Someone replied with no. Yeah, I'm a tippy-tappy dance my way out of here now. Oh boy, let me douse myself in some paprika first. These people just having to deal with the reality of the vor warning and reading through it anyway. We're coming out the other side, gamers. Maybe. Chapter 7. The convict is in your home. Yeah, I think we've established that already. Oh, there's no content warnings for this one. All right. So this should be an incredibly safe chapter. You were moving. All right, let's... I'm gonna take a sip of drink. I'm gonna recenter myself. So I can read. I'm just so afraid. I'm afraid of how we exit Bob. It's making me scared to continue. They can't take his love. Bub is not, he's not an easy master. No, he's not. You were moving in your sleep. Tiny, oh no, did you eat your cat? Tiny was meowing in front of your face, pawing at the covers. Your eyes opened to see him, sitting up and squishing his face. Shut up, I'll feed you, okay? God, huh? You paused, letting his furry face go. He jumped off the bed? Meowing more? It was pretty irritating, and he does this like every morning, even early. You picked up a pillow and threw it at the wall where he was standing. Tiny fled down the stairs. Now you can try to gather your bearings from what last night. You look down at yourself, seeing that you have your PJs on? You held your head, trying to remember. Sideshow Bob, what? Was he here? Was it just a weird and terrifying dream? Your thoughts were cut off when you smelled something baking. What the? Did you cheap out on the exit scene? Wow, I can't believe it, Derpy Flutters. I am so disappointed in you. You exited through the blowhole? Yes. Your thoughts were cut off when you smelled something baking. The smell was hitting your nostrils that you couldn't think at all. You then heard humming. Someone was in your house? No. You unraveled the blankets, following the song. You went down the steps slowly so you wouldn't make a noise, hoping he wouldn't hear. You weren't sure, though. Heading down, following it to the kitchen, you peeked behind the corner. You saw a man with maroon, fluffy hair. He was flipping pancakes, whistling and humming now. His red eyes stared at the wall, darting behind your direction. Good morning, chat, he said, smirking. Wash up. Take a seat. I have a few batches of pancakes all ready for you. You squeaked, hiding behind the corner of your wall. He is in your home! Your face was flushed. Now, dear, do come out. I am not here to cause you any harm. Not unless you ask for it. In 2 ways, Bob flirtatiously says. He sets your plate of pancakes down. You hide your face, embarrassed to show how red you were, and went over to wash your hands. You turned your head. So you're really in my house? You delayed your sentence. You choked by the fluttering feelings within. Bob turned off the stove and went to grab his pancakes. He sat down, eating them with a laugh as he chewed, of course, mouth closed. He took a big swallow, looking at you. Yes, darling. Don't you remember anything from last night? You gulped, trying to swallow a heavy lump stuck in your throat. Kinda do? Look, I need to feed my cats. Give me a minute. You speed walked to the fridge and grabbed the cat food. Mittens and Tiny began to meow frantically. You poured the food into their bowls. They ran fast towards it, diving down to eat, putting the cat food back in the fridge. Did I just say putting the cat food back in the fridge? Putting the cat food back in the fridge, you went to sit down. I need to take a drink. Bob raised a brow as you moved your chair away from him. He can tell you were still nervous, especially from last night. He used his big, what was it? Battleship? Battle boat? This coward used the word foot. Gunboat, there we go. He used his big gunboat to drag the leg of the chair to pull you close to him. Shh, it's all right. Please, don't be frightened. I'm here to lay low for a while until I figure things out. I need to leave Springfield, somewhere that the winds will take me. I'll make a new life for myself. It definitely won't be Italy anytime soon. Bob shivered by the thought of returning back there. His ex-wife never contacted him, and probably moved on after leaving prison along with her son. Why can't you just do it right now? You aren't supposed to be here. You're supposed to be in prison. You crossed your arms. I was and I will not spend the rest of my days in that godforsaken dungeon of goons. By that, I mean the prisoners and their guards. The guards are just awful. He put his hands on your shoulders. Come now. Just promise me that you'll keep your word and not send me back. Fine. I did say I promised to make sure that you feel at home here. And I won't rat you out. Thank you. Now, let's enjoy our breakfast. Bob continued to eat his pancakes. Not to be lewd, but to your eyes, he looked as if he was deep-throating them in one go. You looked down at your pancakes. Now, you remembered another thing from last night. You didn't see it, but you had a strong feeling. Oh, should you ask? Bob, did You twiddle your fork on the table. Yes? Did you... You didn't want to word it wrong. Chat, please tell me what you're trying to say. He nonchalantly placed his hands under the table to rub your lap. You drop your fork, face beating red. Did you eat me? Because I felt moistness all around me. It's all I could remember feeling. Your voice cracked. He chuckled, waving his hand down like it was nothing. Oh, chat, of course I did. I also made a promise if you can remember it. I gave you a warm place to sleep in for the night. I was in the mood for something that moves, and darling, you are such a perfect meal that I can repeat eating again. Stop! Just stop, you screamed, excusing yourself from the table. Stop what, dear? Bob asked. Just stop flirting with me! My heart is pulsing in a way I can't describe! Oh, is that how it happens with humans? I thought it was like pounding, but I guess hearts can pulse too. You held your heart, feeling it pump. Yeah, flirting! Isn't that what you call flirting? The word he was saying, his voices, his mannerisms, you just couldn't handle it. Yes, I will stretch, I will squash. Actually, at the end of this chapter, we are going to take a little intermission as I make more stuff to drink so that my throat does not, twist itself around and break, because we still have so much of the story to go. No hearts dance, specifically tap dancing. Don't they twerk? Do hearts twerk? If you're in the club and you see somebody, doesn't your cart just bend over and start to slap those ass cheeks together? Are you having an anxiety attack? Oh dear, I am truly sorry, I will... Suddenly, you two were startled with a hard knock on the door. It sounded aggressive, and you didn't know what to do. Maybe it was the cops. Should I answer the door? It must be the police. Yes, you should. Just remember, Bob watched you walk off. He was worried about what you'd say, so he followed you. He wanted to make sure you don't slip up. Your chest felt compressed. You shake your head, trying to compose yourself so you don't look like a fool in front of the cops. You walked up to the front door, opening it. Good morning, officers! Care to tell me what's up? Stupid. Too early for this shit, and you're already feeling it like you said something off in your wording. Good morning, madam. It was Chief Wiggums, along with Lou and Eddie. We dropped by to check up on the neighborhood. We want to make sure everything is dandy. Everything is calm. What's going on? You leaned against the doorframe. What's going on is that a criminal is at large. Sideshow Bob has escaped maximum security prison. He was spotted around the neighborhood, and we decided to investigate. Lou filled in the rest. You held your heart. You didn't want to come out as a liar. Having a convict in your house, harboring one, can get you in serious trouble. Your chest tightens even more. Eddie took notice of your condition right now. You okay? He asked. We just want to know if you've seen him. Poor thing, he whispered to the boys. She's probably read the news. Maybe she's worried. Nom, 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 nom. Thank you. Thank you for the pie. Delicious. Perfect. Right in my face. Now, Wiggums ushered you to control your nerves. No need to be scared. Well, I would. That guy's a freak. Have you seen him? He laughed as Lou and Eddie joined in. No, and I wish not to. Your voice was raised. I'm so sorry. I'm just flipping out right now. You puked from so much gushing from your mind. Your heart was working up. Okay, Wiggums, Lou, and Eddie, revolted by what you did. Even Bob face-palmed himself. Whoa, madam, are you feeling okay? How about you lay down? We're only here to check up on you. So far, nothing. Isn't that right, Chief? Oh, sorry, that was Lou. Lou elbowed Wiggums. Oh, right, yes, what he said. If you see anything suspicious involving that maniac, give us a call. With that being said, take care. The cops walked off, heading to the car. You wiped your mouth, shutting the door and crying. You felt so embarrassed in front of them. You never really threw up during an anxiety attacks, but things spiraled in your mind that you couldn't control it. Bob came up behind you, shutting the blinds so the cops wouldn't see him. Hush now. I will take the officer's advice and lay down. Tell me, do you take something with that dreadful anxiety of yours? You sniffled, looking up at him. I take your type of anxiety meds. Fill in your own chat. It's up in the cupboards. You went to the living room, resting on the couch. You did your breathing exercise so you could calm down. I love how it fits in whatever type of anxiety meds you're currently taking. What a beautiful story. Bob went into the cupboards, taking the pill bottle that you need for your anxiety. He brought your orange juice that he poured for you in a glass cup and handed it to you. You took the pill out and popped it in as you took a sip from the juice. You gave a swallow and sighed in relief. Choose your own anxiety with a choose your own adventure with anxiety meds. Or I guess I choose your own anxiety. That works as well. Should have taken your normal pills. No pills will make me normal. I've tried. Surely that will keep you at ease. He sat down next to you. I am very proud that you didn't let my whereabouts out to them. I would have been very disappointed. You're very fucking welcome, you shout. I'm sorry, I'm just freaking out a little bit. Now, I will be on the list of keeping a criminal in my home. What will my family think of me? I would be so scared if they find out. You cried into your hands. Bob drummed his fingers on the couch. He never meant for this to escalate, but it did. He felt bad for you. He pulled you into an embrace, hugging you. I'll figure out something. I hate to stir up an uproar here. I just want this to end. Give me time. If worse comes to shove, That's not how that expression goes. If worse comes to shove, I'll take you away from this confounded city. You stopped sobbing. The plan of his sounded tempting, but what about my family? Wouldn't they be worried sick about me? I can't just lie to them. I know it's hard on you, but believe me, it's better that way for your sake. Just calm down. Let me sing to you. Will that make you happy? I have something in mind that I used to sing with my first ex-wife. Ex-wives? How many wives was he with? It didn't matter. You wiped your eyes. Yes, a gentle voice like yours should help. Very well then. Bob loved his song, despite it being a memory with his ex-wife, Selma. He cleared his throat, humming before singing the tune. All right. I don't know if this is supposed to be an actual song. I assume it is. I don't think this person wrote some lyrics, but here we go. I know I stand in line until you think you have the time to spend an evening with me. And if we go someplace to dance, I know there's a chance you won't be leaving with me. You loved how he sang to you. It was so beautiful. You bobbed your head. You felt that you remembered the song. You decided to hum the tune with him. He smiled down at you as he continued. You will sub if I stop, but there's three more. There's more to go. There's more to go, Rome. Ah! Ah! I can't believe it. I can't believe I've been censored. I've been censored by my own chat. Well, all right, if that's how you want it. Wait, no, this is an actual song. This is an actual song. It sounds so familiar. What is this song? And then I go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like I love you. And then I go and spoil it all. But oh, it's Frank Sinatra! It's Frankie Boy. It's Frankie Boy. I don't remember it though. I can't sing it. It's like the one Frank Sinatra song I don't know. It's the one Frank Sinatra song that I can't sing off the top of my head. So let's do New York, New York. I want to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hill, top of the peak. These little town blues are melting away. I want to be the heart of it. I think that's the lyrics. New York, New York. There we go. That's the next part of what he sings. You blushed as he sang the last sentence to you. You buried your face into his chest. He also blushed as you did that, giving out a soft laugh. He pet your head, giving a sweet kiss upon it. You finally felt relaxed in his arms. I like big booty bitches, big booty bitches. All right, next chapter, part. I need to get more, I need to turn on some more water for some more tea. Let's see. Nom 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 nom. Thank you. Is he singing about Hank? All right, chapter 8 is Your Job and Bob. So, oh wow, he's actually going to integrate? Is he going to be in the library swallowing books? You're going to be like, I'm trying to shelve these books. I've got all these books that I need to categorize, and Bob keeps trying to eat them. Bob, stop it. Stop pouring all my books. Bob, you're going to get me fired. Please, Bob, please. So I will pause this beautiful music, and we'll put on something else as I quickly go and put on some more water. I know it's terrible quality, but this is the only quality they recorded it in. Be right back. I left my tea in the other room. My bad. All right. We're all set. I got myself some licorice nibs as well from my upsettingly large candy hoard. Please understand. Please understand. Nom nom nom. When I used to do, back when I played crappy free-to-play MMOs, and I would do stuff like, you know, grinding in one area for 12 hours. I used to always have to stop, like, we used to have to do it in parties, in groups of people. Because it was like, if you did it by yourself, you just die. And I used to be, every like 30 minutes, I was like, I have to go make another cup of tea. I have to go make another cup of tea. All right. Thank you, big booty bitches. You are carrying the stream. And let's get back to our romantic and comfortable environment. Our cozy vibes. Ah. Warm up by the fire to Vor fanfic. The Vor fanfic is the fire. That's where the smoke's coming from. Don't forget to stretch. Chapter 8. Your job and Bob. Call of the Wild? More like Call of a Killer. This is news anchor Kent Brockman, broadcasting on Channel 6 News. Yesterday, around nightfall, possible cannibal and once beloved sidekick to Krusty the Clown, Sideshow Bob escaped prison and is now on the loose. If anyone has any leads of where he might be, contact your local police department. Other news. Springfield Adams is having another annual year of the Super Bowl. This is the best time to gather round with the family and enjoy our team going up against the Shelbyville Sharks. Bob watched the news while you were sleeping on the couch. You had anxiety from earlier, and you needed to calm down. His voice lulled you to sleep, which helped. Bob rubbed your ankle, trying to wake you up. Chat. Please wake up. You've been asleep for a while now. Your eyes opened fast. The voice startled you. You sat up immediately. I was? Wait, what day is it? Just pass out for a couple of days on the couch due to anxiety. No big deal. Bob looked at the wall, where the calendar is hung up. Walking towards it, he points. I believe it's a Monday. Monday? Oh no, I got a job today! I don't know if I'm even late! You rushed upstairs to your lofty bedroom, going to get dressed. Bob headed by the start of the stairs. I hate to mess up on the first day. I was making great progress during the interview. You put on your sweater, jeans, and shoes. My dear, you should clean yourself up before heading out, remember? You were tucked away within my belly last night. You pause. Crap, he's right. You growled, taking off everything. Rushing down with a towel around you. You were so pissed off at the situation. Why did this guy pick your place as a hideout? Couldn't he just go somewhere else? You went to the bathroom and showered. Bob was walking around the house. He was looking for something to wear. He looked inside of one of your closets and found a box. He checked inside, finding a shirt and pants. He happened to find a picture of you and your clown VTuber. Strange. He picked it up. It looked like a photo of you both at the beach making funny faces. What are you doing with that, you ask Bob, already out of the shower. Bob was startled. I was looking for something to wear. I happened to find this family photo. Is this yours? Yeah, I don't like people touching my stuff. If you're wondering who that is, that's my clown VTuber. We were walking on the beach together looking for seashells that day. It was so fun. You walk up to him, taking the photo out of his hands. You were having a moment, looking down at it. The cherished memories you had during those adventures with him. I remembered we were trying to find oysters and seeing if we can find pearls inside. It wasn't the luckiest to find one, but once my clown VTuber did, I was in joy. He even made me a beautiful necklace out of it. He gave it to me. Your clown VTuber sounds like a wonderful man. A craftsman, I take it? Bob started to put the new pants on. He sure is. But he can also be a beat man if he finds out that you are in my house. I will beat the shit out of Sideshow Bob. In a sense, you are keeping me hostage. You put the photo down on the dresser. Bob fell on his ass as you screamed in anger. Then we won't tell him. It isn't that hard, woman. Now, calm down. Goodness, you can open a person's earhole like Carmen shattering glass with her voice. Oh, like Carmen shattering glass with her voice. He got back up, trying to balance himself. Yes. Exactly. You sighed. Well, I'm sorry that I still feel this way about you. Now, I need to get ready. I got cleaned up, and luckily, I didn't go to my job smelling like someone's innards. Bob just chuckled at that. He had to admit, you did taste delicious. If I may, I could go out for you, but I need a disguise. Do you want me to drive you to work? I was gonna call my clown VTuber to help me get to work. Is Sideshow Bob trying to take my place? Is this what's happening? How dare he? How dare he? You tapped your chin, then replied, I guess so. Just do whatever you please. Don't bring up trouble around here. You got dressed once again. I am now shook at the thought that I'm going to have to defend my territory. Is he going to steal a car because we don't own a car? I think we might spontaneously manifest a car. I assume that's what's going to happen. Let's see if we can have some plot consistency. If not, then, sometimes cars just appear, you guys. It's no big deal. Let's not draw too much attention to it. Alright, where was I? I'm lost. Let's start again. I really want to make this up to you, my dear. Will you let me drive you to work? I can also shop for any odds and ends if needed. You tapped your chin and then replied, I guess so. Just do whatever and please don't bring trouble around here. You got dressed once again. I can't keep a promise on that, but I will say I can try. He continued with getting dressed. Do you have any sort of hat that I can hide my hair with? I think there are a few in my accessory drawer. I keep my clothes organized. It's a habit. Bob went to the drawer, grabbing a top hat. He tucked his hair into the hat before placing it on. I feel as... You placed sunglasses on his face. He figured that he needed a better way to conceal himself among the crowd. He took his sunglasses off to adjust them, only to see you dressed all preppy and ready for your job. To him, you looked beautiful. He couldn't help but blush before placing the sunglasses back on. I think you are safe to go out with this disguise, you said. Thanks. Bob was flustered. He turned around, heading to the front door. He realized that he had no car. There we go! Immersion! This story It carries through its beats. It's narratively coherent. It's written by somebody who knows about this world that they are building in. It's like Bob doesn't spontaneously manifest gills and then have them disappear later. He always has gills, right? Like, this is quality fanfic. He turned around to face you. I just realized I have no transportation for us both to get to the library. Oh, dear, I forgot. Wow. I don't have time for this. I gotta go now. Bye. You rush towards the door, going outside and getting on your phone. You were about to call your clown VTuber, but you decided to call a taxi. He sighed. He really wanted to help you make it to your job. He tapped his foot, thinking, come on, just pull out your clown car. Since he's actually safe to leave the house, he could travel to the neighbor to find a car and bring it here. The only problem he also had to think of was to remove his license plate number, and maybe he hated to ruin his car, but he needed to do this. Spray paint it. He growled, but made no hesitations and left. By now, the taxi arrived and you got in. You watched as Bob left the house, taking a walk. You paid him no mind. Your mind was focused on getting to your job, and hopefully, you wouldn't be a fool in front of your own boss. Yeah, can't have any fools here in chat. No goofsters, no giggle fairies. Chapter 9, oh no. Wait, let's check. Okay, chapter 8 had no comments. Chapter 9, Bob wants you. Oh boy, author's note. Oh boy, it has been a while, like 4 months? Sheesh, I really need to get caught up. I'm glad this book is getting over 900 reads, so glad that all of you and my followers support/enjoy my writing. Bob has car DNA and transforms into one. That would be amazing. I wish. Unfortunately, no, he's gonna chop shop his own car. You were stamping books that needed to be salvaged to the ones that aren't stamped. Would be in the cart. Let me read that again. Nope. That's it. You were stamping books that needed to be salvaged to the ones that aren't stamped would be in the cart. You were so lucky that you made it on time, though your boss, Miss Green, saw that you ran in quickly as you could into the library. That could have made it bad on your reputation on the first day, but she let it slide. You grabbed the box full of stamped books, carrying it. Suddenly, a little girl in a red dress yanked your sweater. Excuse me, miss. Do you have the new volume of the survival games? I can't seem to find it anywhere in the sci-fi section. You looked down. Oh, let me see if we got that series. You headed over to the desk where the checkout would be. Putting the box down, you searched for the book. Sorry, kid, but volume 1 to 3 are all checked out. There is a volume 4 that's coming back tomorrow if the person decides to return it, that is. She sighed. I can't just jump to volume 4. That will confuse the reader. I suppose that I will check out a different book. You walked over towards her. I'm sure that I could help you find something that you were looking for. Let's make it quick, miss. My mom is feeling a little too antsy and nervous with my brother and I being alone in public with Sideshow Bob running around. You were taken back by hearing Sideshow Bob again, and from this kid. Really, did something happen, or is your mom just worried like everyone else is? Both, actually, the girl explained. I'm pretty sure you know what he did, seeing that it was all over the news. He escaped prison, and we don't know what he's plotting. We were actually bonding so well. Oh my god, it's Lisa Simpson. Plot twist! Plot twist! You noticed that she was tearing up. Here I thought that we could talk about so many things that sparked our friendship. He sounds like a wonderful man. You were nervous talking about him with her. May I ask, what's your name? Lisa Simpson, she responded. Well, Lisa, why not I give you a few chapter books, You looked into the salvage box full of books. Aren't these books supposed to go somewhere? It's fine. They either go to a new library or become trash. I think that these 3 aren't trash. Just take them. You handed them to Lisa. Original character donut steal. Exactly. Gee, thanks, miss. Lisa squinted at your name tag. Chad? I will take good care of these. Lisa! Lisa! I don't remember what Marge sounds like. Lisa! 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 Marge! That sounded like her mother calling. You waved Lisa off as she dashed away.
There you are. Come on. We don't want you to get lost.
But Mom, I was perfectly fine. You continued to gather more books to salvage and place in the cart. You couldn't stop thinking about what Lisa said. Bob wasn't all so bad. It confused you. He messed with his DNA, tried to rob the museum, almost tried to kill a few people, and then himself. You wanted more answers, and that's what you were going to have to ask Bob the moment your job ended for the day. Meanwhile, Bob was sneaking around, almost at his Victorian house. He was going to miss his house. He dived behind the tree, seeing that the cops were making their rounds in the neighborhood. Keep your eyes peeled open, Lou, Wiggum said. Who knows where Bob could be hiding, but we will be ready for anything. Why can't he just show himself, Eddie asked. He's only hurting himself. The law will get to him. Just you wait, Wiggum checked his home. So far, nothing. I have a hunch that he will be out at night. The crime would always hit when people are asleep. Good thinking, Chief. But that will keep us up late, Lou pointed out. Perhaps, but that means we will buy as much coffee as possible. With that, Wiggum drove off. The coast was clear. Pigs. Now let's give my car a brand new look. He didn't want to do this, but he had to. Throwing a rock in the garage window, he opened the door and opened the garage entrance. He drove his car in, ready to decorate, or to him, mess up his hot rod. He had to be very quick about it, or the cops may return back. For hours, he was spraying every inch of his car. Eventually, he was done, though there was something missing. Right, the license plate. He went into a box full of them that he had made back from prison in case of escape. He replaced the plate and added a new one. Perfect. Now let's gather a few things and get out of here. I can actually leave. I can't stay a minute if these buffoons will be looking for me. He hurried his way into his house, getting a suitcase of everything he needed to take with him. Leaving Springfield would do him good, but he couldn't help but think about you. He felt attached to you. He shaked his head, continuing to pack, but then the thought of you came back to him like a boomerang. He didn't want to leave you in this cursed town. Then he thought, maybe you would tag along with him. He grabbed all of his luggage and placed it in the bag of the car. Getting up, he drove off to pick you up at work. It was closing time, and you scanned every book that was new. Miss Green came in with a satisfied look. I'm so proud of you, Miss Chat. I hope to meet you again tomorrow, and make sure that you work on all your schedule. We hate to see you rush through the day. Don't worry, I will, you said, getting up to grab your purse and walk out. A green car was waiting. You tilted your head, seeing through the window that it was Bob. You walked up to the car slowly. Bob? You got your car? How did you manage? No time to explain. We need to get to your house right now. Hop in. He opened the passenger door for you. You did what he said and went inside, buckling up. Things went silent all of a sudden as he was driving down to your place. Sorry that I was demanding like that, but the cops are looking for me at dusk, and I need to get to your place. That's understandable, Bob. I know you're going through something, but once you leave Springfield, you'll be free. You give him a warm, reassuring smile. I know, and I will restart fresh, but Chat, there's something I must ask. He parked in your driveway, getting out. You got out of the car, curious about what he wanted to say. The two of you went inside the house. I have questions to ask too, you said. Oh, well, ladies first. Okay, so this morning I met a kid by the name Lisa Simpson. Do you know her? She seemed sad. She was at the library. He was surprised to hear his favorite rose petal again. I do know Lisa, and I can tell you why she was sad. She thought that I died, but it was also the fact that I used her to get to the museum so I could proceed with my plans on manipulating my DNA, modifying it even more. He slouched in shame. I was crazy, I know. Nothing much that I could do but run. So you were trying to change? For her, right? Yes, I care for her more than the rest of her family, especially Bart Simpson, that pesky runt of an older brother towards her. He doesn't show respect. He doesn't act very mature either. Kids can be kids. It is what it is. You don't understand. He drove me to become this way. Now I suffer horrible dreams and punishments because of his actions. You wanted to ask more, but you shutted your mouth. Though the only question you asked was, what did you want to ask me? He stood back, clearing his throat. Chat, since I'll be leaving for good, I say tomorrow, I want to ask you something. Go on. You narrowed your brow curiously. He went on one hand, taking your knees. I know this is an awkward moment, and I can't get you off my mind. You helped me through this situation. I hate to leave you behind like you were nothing, Chat. My dear, would you tag along with me? Your eyes widened, your jaw dropped. This psycho wanted you to join him to leave Springfield? Okay, you caught me. That was my slip up. That was my slip up. You don't want to marry Bob? Come on! Come on! Come on! The sun's setting, with warm golden beams of light shining in through the window behind him as he kneels at your feet, lighting up his maroon locks and making his face soft. His eyes looking up into yours, hopeful, pleading, unsure, vulnerable. Your eyes widened, your jaw dropped. The psycho wanted you to join him to leave Springfield? If you left, you wouldn't be able to see your family ever again. You only knew this guy for a day, and he's being so romantic to you. It was suspicious. You pulled your hands away. No way. Are you nuts? I am not going to abandon my new life here. But Chat, we can make a new life. Trust me. I can't leave. I can't trust you. I know that we made a deal, but you're ill to your head. Leave me be. You ran off to your room, leaving him. Third gunboat, though. Exactly. Chat, come back. We can discuss this. Damn. Don't you think about escaping. Do not break our deal, he shouts. You fled to your bed, sobbing into the pillows. You never wanted to be in this mess, but you are in it. You just wish that the next day was nothing but a fever dream. You wish that you were home, but you wanted to escape it. Now, you can't escape Bob. End of chapter. Wow, this person is very rude in the comments. They're saying, for some reason, I can't help but laugh. This is a serious romantic story. Chapter 10, The Big Chase. Author's note. I know, it's been a freaking long time. Hopefully this one won't be a long book. Maybe at most 15 chapters or less. It was 15 chapters, so excellent foresight. We will see. Anywho, let's get the story going. It's been about 3 days. You were in quite the pickle with Bob. Trapped, pretty much. You bought him enough clothes, you packed your own, you packed your belongings. This was just sad. You looked at your two cats. I'm sorry, Mittens and Tiny. You said, petting them. Mommy needs to leave you guys, wherever this madman is taking me. You went into the basement and grabbed the cat cage. Coming back up, you saw Bob, well-dressed and sunglasses on. Probably to hide his appearance, especially wearing a hat. I am ready. You turned away. Can't I at least say goodbye to my parents? Bob lifts your chin, turning your face to look at him. As much as I would fulfill my request, I am afraid that you may rat me out. He knew how his hostages would act, but he can see that in your eyes. You were tearing up, he sighed. Fine. Just say that you are going on vacation for a while. Do not mention anything else, understand? I have my full trust in you. He lets you go. I will be waiting here. You called for a bus, getting in to take off to your clown VTuber's home. You were eager to tell your VTuber clown what was going on, but you were afraid that Bob may do something to you. Once you arrived home, you headed to your house. Goofy and your stepmom were home. You ring the doorbell, the door opening. Chat? Don't you have a job today? Goofy asked. It's my day off. Can I come in? You had worry in your expression that your VTuber clown was concerned. He let you in and closed the door. Goofy, I need to make this fast. I know it's late, but I'm going to be, just say it, on vacation to Florida. Come on, chat. I need you to communicate with me. I can't help you unless you tell me what's happening. Florida? Your VTubing clown was confused. Do you even have the money for it? Yes, I do. I've been saving up. I promised my bro I would go with him, but your brother would have a blast. Chat, what's going on? Why are you going to Florida so early? Your stepmom heard the conversation. You had beads of sweat pouring down your face. Goofy, Mom, the reason I mean, I need a break, and I've been dying to go. See, I have a friend that I want to hang out with. The two raised their brows at you. Goofy didn't buy this. The stuttering sounded like a fib. Tell me the truth. Why didn't you tell us about this new friend? You were stuck. Should you tell them? You backed up, your hands to the doorknob. I figured that he wasn't very interesting to talk about. I need to go because he's waiting for me. I love you all, and that is that. You fled out the door, running away. Chat, get back here. What is going on? I know she is hiding something, Goofy said, getting to his car. He was following you. You pant, try to get back to your house. Bob was stuffing everything in the trunk, and your pets were in the back seat. He saw you coming back. Chat, there you are. That was fast. What did you do? You didn't answer Bob's question and headed into the passenger seat. He looked further and saw a vehicle coming by. He headed into the driver's seat. Did you tell them? No, I just said that I was going to Florida. My VTuber clown can easily read a lie. We need to move, you screamed. Chat, where are you going? We need to talk! Your VTubing clown pulled up, getting out and walking towards Bob's car. Excuse me, but my chat is not going anywhere without talking to me first. Bob turned to him. I'm sorry, sir, but she's mine now. She had her time to chit-chat with her guardian. Bob booked it, making your VTubing clown fall on his butt. You jerk! Be careful, you shouted. Silence. Let's try to relax and listen to some music. Thank you, Mechanic Cat. How you doing? Thank you. I need a drink. I need a pause. That was an intense scene. I think we're doing good? I don't know. Chat's just left me. Chat's just been kidnapped by Sideshow Bob. And you guys are going somewhere. I don't know where. Not Florida. Not Italy, but you're leaving Springfield. You're leaving me behind. You're growing up. You and Sideshow Bob are off to start a new life together. And it's so abrupt. We never really got to say goodbye. I'm gonna miss you guys. I'll think of you fondly, and I hope you'll be okay. I know Sideshow Bob's stomach is such a comforting place to be in, but I hope you don't forget me. I hope you don't forget the time we went on the beach and we found oysters and we got pearls from their shells and I made you a pearl necklace. I hope you don't forget all the times we had together. Will you be okay, chat? Will you be okay on your own? Out in the world? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right? You guys will thrive out there. I know his stomach's comfortable because you just talked about it in one of the previous chapters. I've been reading your book. Hey, Lapis. We're reading a book. Romantic Valentine's Day novel. You and Sideshow Bob have just left Springfield together. He is a wanted criminal, and he is fleeing the law, and he has kidnapped you, but you're torn. You're kind of not okay with it because, again, he's a wanted criminal who tried to inject DNA into his body to become the smartest maniac in existence. But also, he's so charming. You kind of can't help yourself from, forming a deep attraction with him. Yeah, we're on chapter 10, so a lot's happened. Are we on chapter 10? Yeah, we're on chapter 10, so a lot's been happening. He's got that amazing third gunboat. Yes, exactly. He's not charming, he is a psycho. Everybody's got their own interpretation of what's going on here. Everybody's a critic. Everybody's a critic. You can't leave his coffee. It's... Look, maybe you two can just live a symbiotic life. Chat, where you're going? Where are you going? We need to talk. Your VTubing clown pulled up, getting out of and walking towards Bob's car. Excuse me, but my chat is not going anywhere without talking to me first. Bob turned to him. I'm sorry, sir, but she's mine now. She had her time to chit-chat with her guardian. Bob booked it, making your VTubing clown fall on his butt. You jerk, be careful, you shouted. Silence. Let's try and listen and relax to some music. He turned on the music for you two, which sounded like old tunes that a boomer would listen to. You looked in the mirror and saw that your VTubing clown was giving chase. My VTubing clown is gonna go full Italian on your ass if you don't stop this car. He probably knows who you are. Is this what Venom is? Yes. It doesn't matter. We will be together in a different place, away from these godforsaken drooling trolls who don't understand. Never even gave me a chance. He drove faster. Goofy! You look back, seeing him try to catch up. Please, Bob, just stop. I understand that you are a crazy sideshow, but if we just talk things out, there won't be trouble. You screamed. He was steering in a direction to avoid your VTubing clown. He even passed the red light. The cops caught him, and the chase began. You are scaring me. We are here. Come now, my dear. We mustn't waste time. He got out of the car, taking your hand. He gave you your cats and took the bags. Move. You both headed inside the airport. The cops parked, and so did your VTubing clown. They all went inside as well, searching for you and the criminal. To make matters worse, as you two ran away, was the fact that a large family was walking by, which made Bob stop for a few seconds. Ah, it's Sideshow Bob, Bart pointed out. Bob, Lisa came up to him. You really escaped? Kids, stay away from him! Marge came up to her kids, being protective. Hey, it's the librarian. What are you doing here? Lisa asked you. Before you could answer, Bob took your hand, only to get pounced immediately by the fuzz. The jig's up, Sideshow Misfortune. Wiggum cuffed Bob's wrist. Really, Chief? Misfortune? Wouldn't that be something to say to a girl? Lou asked. It works either way. He does bring it though, doesn't he, Eddie? Seems about right, Eddie agreed. Chat! Your VTubing clown ran up to you, hugging you. I had some odd feeling that you felt controlled. I can't believe that disgusting freak was gonna take you away from me. You hugged VTubing clown back, looking at Bob. You are the girl we saw a few days ago. Wiggum pulled his utility belt up. Should we press charges? You and Bob gave each other a displeased look. He was angry while you changed that fast. I think not. Just take him away, you replied. Wiggums looked at the cops and signaled them to take Bob to the car. We will make sure that he's brought to justice. Can't keep count. Oh well, it's fun to arrest scums like that. We will give you a call if we get updates. Wiggums tipped his hat and left with the boys. You walked away from your VTubing clown. Lisa went to follow you too. You watched as Bob was taken away. You're Italian? No, I will go Italian on Slideshow Bob's ass. That's a state. You temporarily become Italian. I wanted to say something to him. Lisa frowned. What was it? You looked down. I wanted to ask him how he survived, and maybe try again to be friends. I actually looked up to him like an uncle. I guess we won't be talking anytime soon. He crouched down and hugged Lisa. It's okay. Maybe I will try to give him that message somehow. You debated in your mind if you should. For now, things needed to be calm. Today's events made you feel a tight feeling in your chest and throat. You fell to the ground, moaning and writhing in pain. Chat? Lisa put a hand up to her mouth. Your VTubing clown came by, going to pick you up. Nom, 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 nom. Chat, are you alright? Oh no. Anxiety! We need to get you home! He helped you to his car and buckled you up. You closed your eyes, trying to ignore the horrible feeling stirring inside you. You were soon out like a lamp, hoping to wake up, well, and less anxious. You've got some serious anxiety issues, chat. I thought mine were bad. Holy crap. Chapter 11. We Meet Again, Part 1. 6 months later. You continued your life as you normally do. The event 6 months ago with Sideshow Bob was truly a wild but terrifying experience for you. You were relieved that everything was calm. Your family would check up on you every now and again. Your job had been a success since you were hired, still suffering anxiety, and had been getting worse somewhat. What was going to go through your head? Was it Bob? Were you worried that he may escape again and come after you? All these thoughts about him were boggling your mind. I am impressed, Miss Green complimented you on your work. You scanned those outdated books fast. This is the type of task that I would love to see every time, Miss Chat. Miss Green wheeled the cart of new children's books over to the counter. Now that I am break, I'd like to tell you that I'm going on a week-long vacation with my family. I want you to take over my duties for me if you think you can handle it. You nodded. Of course. I wouldn't mind helping out around here. It should keep me extra busy. What are your assignments for me? I just want you to perhaps help stamp and write out which books should belong here at the library. We have a petition on banning religious books. I know, disappointing. Another good news is that we have a little assistant that wants to do a summer program here. Her name is Lisa Simpson. She's going to be our reader to the other kids at the reading corner. Do navigate her around the place, and she will assist you if you have a problem. You smiled. Ever since Bob was arrested, Lisa had been comforting you like a little sister. You did the same, and your friendship with her was close. I got this, Miss Green. I can't wait to work with Lisa. Terrific. I better get all my belongings and clean up my office. Speaking of which, here. She handed you the keys. Rules about my office is that I do not want anyone to go into my drawers unless it's the plastic bins, which is where I keep the supplies for writing arts and crafts. I will see you in a week. Good luck. With that, Miss Green took off in her office. This is going to be so much fun. So much literature surrounding me and categorizing every book with ease in their respective shelves. Oh, chat, this is going to be my favorite job to do, besides babysitting, Lisa giggled in joy. Well, you are also here to read to the kids. I got a book for you to read to them at noon. I know it is after Halloween, but this book should be wonderful, and it is very nostalgic to me, you explained, pulling out a book. This is level 2, and I know that you are a highly leveled reader, but this is for a younger audience. You rolled your arms up and down. Me, basically. Like yada yada yada. Lisa grabbed the book. In a dark, dark room and other scary stories. Hopefully this isn't too much for them to handle. Okay, I guess this is the author's favorite book. Don't be so concerned, Lisa. It's perfectly natural that children are going to be scared of stuff like that. They'll be fine. I gotta stamp some banned books on the list right now before checking out books. You headed to Mrs. Green's office. I think I should have chosen something else. Maybe Spookly the Square Pumpkin? It's much tamer than this. I'm sure she wouldn't mind. You were sitting at Miss Green's desk, checking off each paper before stamping your vote on books that should and shouldn't be banned. You know, a lot of mangas like these aren't a great idea to be on the shelves. I say, Dragon Ball, Pokemon, but then they would have been missing out. You stamped on the X mark. I would rather not have Dragon Ball manga be banned. Are they gonna try and ban the Dragon Ball manga? That's terrible. I mean, I guess it is a religious text, which makes sense that that's why it's on the banning list, but it's a good story. Also, thank you for the follow, Rome Enjoy your new life as a clown. You couldn't help but feel that someone was watching you. Plot twist. Plot twist. You dropped your pen, turning your head slowly at the window. It was just an apple tree. You thought it was Bob. You continued to work with the papers, only to have the paranoia hit you again. You turned your head to the window once more and saw him! Bob! How? He was watching you. You looked down at your papers, your heart pounding in your chest. You looked back up, and he was gone. Okay, so now you are hallucinating Bob. Chat, are you okay? Chat, do I have to, like... Do I need to get you a psychologist? It's your PTSD. I guess that's understandable. You looked down at your papers, your heart pounding in your chest. You looked back up, and he was gone. What? You said, shaking your head. You tapped your face. Did he? You jumped as the door was being knocked on. Who is it? It's me, Lisa. Listen, I'm going to read to the kids. You don't mind if they could do arts and crafts afterwards before checking out their books? Yeah, sure. I mean, yes, Lisa, it's fine. Just make sure that it's simple since the place will close up early. Okay. Lisa walked off, feeling a little worried for you. She can tell that in your voice, you are not all right. You need more normal pills? You do. Hopefully you keep some with you at the office. Sorry, at the library. You tapped your fingers on the desk, looking at the window. Was Bob stalking me? You asked yourself. You shake your head, trying to focus on your work. It was hard to even concentrate because Bob was on your mind again. You kept on looking back and forth at your window until finally you just went to close the curtains. Lisa was decorating the leaf on paper with the children for their autumn activity. You came out, checking on them. Nice job. I love the creativity you've all done. Now, kids, it's time to check out the books. You may pick one book only. Please clean up your tables before you find your books. You clapped your hands, signaling them to do what you'd ask them to do. Hey, Lisa, can I ask you something? Sure. Lisa was grabbing all of the pencils and placing them in the pencil cup holder. I will get the materials, everyone. Just clean up the mess you made with them. Sorry, what was your question? Have you been feeling like, something or someone has been watching you? You nervously asked. Something or someone? Not really. Is something wrong? Kind of. I feel kind of paranoid about Sideshow Bob, Lisa answered. You couldn't hide it. You gnawed at her answer. She was correct. You knew Lisa for a while. She was smart cookie. She sighed. Chat, you don't have to be worried anymore. Bob is in prison. I just hope that he will be released early, somehow. I don't know. It isn't right that he's gonna be locked up for 20 years. I know, but, he escaped last time. I feel like he may be angry at me because he thinks that I told my parents about him taking me away. You rubbed your arms, feeling ashamed. Chat, I care for you. And I want to be there for you when you feel like this. You have nothing to worry about. Bob can't get to you. And even if he tries, you'll be ready. I guess you're right. You know, I am not to boast. Come along. We have to help the kids out. Okay, Lisa. Lisa's like, I'm not to boast. Let's do something. Lisa cleaned up the rest of the supplies and handed it for you to take. After putting the supplies away, Lisa was stamping the books as you scanned them in the system before the children would take them home. You felt calm and safe now that you were near a crowd. If you were alone, Bob would be waiting and eventually he may. You needed to stop overthinking. As soon as you were done, you and Lisa walked out of the library. Homer pulled up to the curb. Marge, Maggie, and Bart were in the car.
Lisa, honey, we're going to go to a restaurant this evening. They're going to have some karaoke. Let's have some family fun. Oh, Miss Chat, do you want to come along?
No thanks, Miss Simpson. I gotta head home and feed my cats. Cat lady vibes. I need to lay down after a long day at the library. Stronger cat lady vibes. Suit yourself, Homer said as Lisa got in. You and Lisa waved to each other. Goodbye. You walked your way home towards the bus stop, happy to see your cats. Behind you, Bob was there. He smirked, ready to meet you once again. He wasn't going to let you escape, too. But he couldn't help but to feel bad for making you feel so alert on him. Yeah, literally. You're like, so I spent all day banning Dragon Ball Z at the library. I'm gonna go home to feed my cats, okay? Well, so this, I thought it was gonna be a corruption arc where you descend into depravity along with Bob rather than trying to act as his moral compass, but I'm proud of you, chat. Despite the fact that you have crippling anxiety that makes you barf and pass out regularly, you are remaining a law-abiding citizen as best you can while managing your overpowering attraction to Sideshow Bob. Very admirable. You have standards. I'm glad that you're holding yourself to them. Here we go. Back into the darkness. Chapter 12, We Meet Again, Part 2. Warning, author's note. Partial nudity and mention of war. Read at your own risk. Mommy's home, you addressed your cats. They began to meow for you. Mittens was purring by your legs, wanting to be hugged, while Tiny wanted to be held. Time to feed my babies, you smiled. You picked up Tiny, hugging him. Putting him down on the floor, you grabbed the cat food out of the fridge and poured it into their bowls. Eat up, kitties. You pet them before putting the food away. You headed into the shower, getting yourself washed up. You felt as though somebody was behind you. You looked back. There was no one. Stop being paranoid, chat. You closed your eyes, chanting. As soon as you were done showering, you slowly moved the curtains out of the way. No one was there. Of course not. You sighed in relief and dried yourself. Getting into your t-shirt and shorts, you headed up to your loft bedroom and plopped onto the bed. The cushion and blankets made you sink in relaxation. You closed your eyes, smiling at the feeling that faded when you felt something heavy on top of you. Someone actually, and he covered your mouth the moment your eyes opened. Hello, chat? He cooed. It was Bob. He must have snuck into your home before you even made it back. Please don't scream. I am not here to cause any alarm. Nope. It's not for chapters of you being paranoid. It's for chapters of you being paranoid and hallucinating Sideshow Bob. You muffled, turning your head away. Shh, shh. Don't be scared. I swear, I just want to talk to you and lay low for a bit before I steal away from this dreadful town. You look at him as he uncovers your mouth. Bob! Ugh, I can't believe you escaped prison again. Who even runs that place? Buffoons, obviously. But I'm not going back there. Their criminal system is completely zany. It's truly appalling that even Chief Wiggum... Whoa. It's truly appalling to even have Chief Wiggum to run orders around like some bad movie cop. He shuddered. Why don't we own Mace? You guys should own Mace. And by Mace, I mean like a physical mace with like the pointy bits on the top. And maybe like a high-powered assault rifle and like 18 3 million times folded Japanese steel katanas in like a bazooka, and then like one of those big hammers that like they pull out in the animes and they whack people over the heads with. You need to arm yourselves, chat. You are the most desirable assistant librarian in town. You need to take some steps to make sure that you are safe in your home at night. An actual mace that has a spray inside of... Yeah, so you pick it up and you swing it, and then the last moment you just press the top and it squirts mace out. I agree with you 100%, Bob. You don't deserve to be locked up for that long. I know you've done some bad things, but you are just crazy. I understand what happens to you. I'm very sorry. You shouldn't apologize for my undoings, he sighed. I should be the one to apologize for what I put you through. See, I escaped prison about 5 weeks ago, and I have... Bob was trying to say his words without making it sound really messed up and wrong. I've been... watching me? I had that feeling in me for a while. I was scared that you may hurt me or take me away. You teared up by the thought, sniffing. How to make it sound like you've been stalking somebody in like a cool, okay, relaxed way. The best thing you can do, Bob, is leave me alone. Exactly. No. I'm not going to drag you with me. I guess I did go a little bonkers back then. Right now, I just wanted to see you and stay until I leave. I have my clothes here anyway, so I needed to pack up. He lay down beside you, his hands resting on his belly. You sat up. Do you have to leave? Of course I do. I hate to be a burden to this entire town, along with staying 1 minute out round it. People have shunned me away. People have shunned me away. I need to do what is right. Go away. It's for the better. You feel bad for Bob. You didn't know what to say, but just hug him. Chat. You know, if you were to leave, Lisa would be sad. I would too. Bob pulled you on top of him more, his hands wrapped around your back. Really now, I've seen you two act so sisterly towards one another. I hate to make you both worry for me. You shouldn't for a madman. Thank you for the follow, Beneficial V. Enjoy your new life in Hell Clownville, which is where we are right now as a clown, which is what you are now. Then please don't go. We can figure something out. You can't reason with the law unless there's a trial, which I hate to go through. They want justice, and I am wanted. Bob pecked you on the lips, which made you blush. You have a choice, my dear. Join me, and we shall leave this town. Or stay. You've always been a clown. Well then, you've pupated into an even more beautiful clown. Your wings have spread, and you're now soaring over the rest of chat, which screams and writhes below you. You gave it thought for a moment. Did you really want to go with him? It would make your clown VTuber worried and angry about your choice of going with a homicidal maniac. I don't know, I should stay. My family will worry. You frowned. Fair enough. I will not force you. Very well, I shall leave soon. Chat, I will never forget you. He paused, looking at you more. You gave a sudden kiss. He took it in, embracing you more. Chat? Okay, let's see here. Is he gonna eat you, or... Let's see here. Okay, no, we're good, okay. Just had to glance ahead a little bit. Maybe it's too soon. He blushed as you kissed him on the cheek. The VTuber clown mom, I can fix him. I know he's a homicidal maniac. But it feels so good when he swallows me whole and keeps me in his second belly that he uses to store things that he doesn't digest. I remember when we showered together. You were like a goddess dipped in the fountain of youth. He chuckled. I love how sophisticated you are to me. You kissed him. After a good 20 minutes or more, you touched clown noses. I can't believe that I did it, you said. I touched clown noses with a convict. You act as if you committed a crime, my dear. We both could agree that you or I very naughty. He teased, nibbling your clown nose. You're not so bad. I don't think you are. You bit your lip. I know. I mean, I don't know. It just feels a little off to touch clown noses with somebody who did so much wrong towards everyone. Even that kid you wanted to murder. You had chills running up your spine from thinking about it. Bob narrowed his eyes at you. Don't bring him up now. Please, chat. I just want to move on. I tried to do that when I moved to Italy, and the Simpsons ruined my life there. I don't want to think about that brat. He isn't even here to do anything to piss you off. Do you really have to carry such a vendetta towards him? You barked, sitting up. Bob sat up. You should already know what he has done. And Krusty. No one would understand my humiliation that I endured from pain and the sadistic pleasure that Krusty used to get his fortune from. We are friends now, but back then, it still ticks me off. Just yell Bart and Bob will stop. Exactly. That's your safe word. Bob was sort of feeling anger building up. He had to calm down before it would spiral out of proportion. Bob placed his hands on your shoulders, massaging them. Forgive me for yelling, my sweet treat. Don't call me that! It still feels uncomfortable when you ate me. You shuddered by the thought of that. It made your face red. You were flustered, and you hated to admit that it was hot, but it was very scary. Oh my, you felt that way. Last time I remembered, you actually enjoyed it. Don't you hide those rosy cheeks away from me! You shouldn't feel so embarrassed. You wriggled out of his hold. Chat, don't be like this. What happened to the passionate moment we had? We shouldn't fight over my horrible deeds and your denial of enjoying my voracious appetite. You scoffed, pouting at him. Now, you mustn't be such a grump. You and I know that we had fun during our moments together, despite some moments where I apologize. I just want to sleep. You laid back down, lying on your side. I'm not stopping you, dear. I need my rest too. I have packing to do tomorrow. He laid down with you. Good night, chat. Good night, Bob. Sorry about what I just did. I still feel off a little about with you, and I'm only trying to make Lisa happy, making sure that my own well-being is safe. You closed your eyes. Chat. She has a young mind where it can get emotional. She will get over my disappearance eventually over time. Acceptance is hard to take in, and children like her will come to understand it. He pulled you into a warm, loving hug. As far as your safety is concerned, you will be all right. I am not here to cause you trouble. I just want to leave. He kissed your head before closing his eyes. End of chapter 12. That was so romantic. I can't believe he touched clown noses. Hopefully none of that felt jarring. I had to condense a little bit. It was like a very long sentence of you guys touching clown noses, and I figured that you just want like the hit. The instant, the short form version of it. Chapter 13. Leave or not to leave? That is the question. Bob was up early. He was packing everything in his bags and suitcase. He had just made breakfast and placed it on the nightstand beside you. You were asleep for a while and it was almost noon. Should I? He asked himself. No. Now maybe it's best that I just go. I hate to wake her up. His stomach was growling. Curses! No, I'm not going down that road. I want it to change. He latched the case, his clothes barely holding in. As I said, I hate to be in a town where I am not wanted. He sighed, his eyes closed in shame. He could have changed here, but he had his chances. He lifted his luggage, figuring out a way to get to the airport without being seen. Maybe I should leave a note? I hate to just leave so rudely. After writing on a piece of paper, he tiptoed up the stairs, slipping the paper under your plate before tiptoeing down, only to step on a rake. He shuddered in a low tone. You woke up. Huh? Bob? What time is it? You rubbed your eyes. Chat. He threw the rake away. It's going to be noon soon. You should eat. I made you breakfast. Are you leaving? You glanced down at the piece of paper, picking it up and reading it. You looked up to him. You were going to leave without a word? Bob, I am worried about you getting caught. How will you get to the plane? I have my ways, actually. I was going to try and hide my hair and my face. If that doesn't work, I could just take a train, actually. He watched as you got out of bed, hugging him. Chat, please don't. I don't want you to follow. Just stay here and... No! Please! I hate for you to go so soon. Couldn't we do one more thing together? You hate to admit it, but Bob kept you from feeling alone. My dear, I would love to, but they could be after me. They may find me here. Please, just do me a favor and take me to the train station. You both heard the doorbell ring. His nose took the scent of... Simpson? Lisa? Lisa is here? She is. You grabbed your clothing you had on last night and dressed up into them. Coming downstairs, you headed for the doorknob, only to be stopped. Bob? I will allow it. Just please, let me say my goodbyes to her. I guess you should know. He let go of your hand. You nodded to his request and opened the door. Hello, Lisa! What's up? You smiled at her. Good morning, chat. Almost noon, and I was curious if we could perhaps go on a walk in the park. I'm learning about nature for my class project. Sure, I would love to. I don't have a job today, not yet, I think. Been a long week. I think I can squeeze time, but... Lisa, mind if you come in? Sure. Lisa walked inside as you closed the door, which Bob came out. Hello, fair Lisa, he said to her softly. Lisa immediately turned around. Ah! Bob! Bob? What are you doing here? I thought you were locked up in a more secured super prison. You and I know damn well that that place has many ways for me to escape. Locks door behind. No! Lisa will be free. They'll release her back into the wild, like a fish into the water. You and I damn well know that the place has many ways for me to escape. They don't keep prisoners very locked and contained. Call it a tight budget, he rolled his eyes. Agreed, but Bob, there could be trouble, and we don't want that. I hate for you to go to prison again. I really wanted to say that you are like a true friend to me, like a wise uncle who relates with so many interests with his relatives. Lisa went to hug him. Bob bent down to her level and hugged her back. I don't want you to go. Lisa, I'm going to leave this cursed town. I need to find a place where I can be accepted, where I don't have to deal with trouble anymore. You're leaving Springfield again? Bob, how will you even manage? Lisa pulled back. You two shouldn't worry about that. Chat will give me a lift to the train station, and I will head to a different airport. I'm sure Chief Wiggum won't be there, hopefully. I will miss you, Lisa. You are the only rose petal that blossoms, that the other rose petals that are buried to the ground, that are the Simpsons. Please, as I said before, an autobiographical novel trashing the rest of them. It's so sweet. You clutched your fists, seeing Lisa shedding tears enough. Already, you boomed, which made them jump. Sorry for the sudden shout, but come on. Look, maybe if I could vouch for you, your sentence time won't be so short out. I think it's time that we got to court and helped you, Bob. But chat. Bob placed his hands on your shoulder. No, Bob, this is crazy. Driving you to the train station and hoping that you don't get captured. I could be in trouble. My clown VTuber, my stepmom, I worry about their feelings, but they don't worry about how I feel. It's so hard to just tell them that I am fine, but I am not. I want to do what is right. Do the right thing here. Bob, court is the right thing to do. Lisa, maybe your family can help here. I think they can. I will see what I can do. I didn't expect this to happen so suddenly. Chat? Don't you worry. I'm going to see what I can do to help our friend Bob. You two would do that? You shouldn't have to, Bob hugged you both. It's best not to run from your problems. Sure, leaving things in the past is the right thing to do, but some things are best to come to terms with, even if it ends badly. We got you, Bob. I love you. You kissed his cheek. Lisa smiled at you both. How romantic! Let's not waste time. Let's work together to bring Bob his freedom, Lisa said, in determination. End of chapter 13. 2 more to go. Are we gonna do it? Is Bob gonna become a free man? Is Bob going to become John Freeman's brother? Oh no. Chapter 14, Bob's Fate. Author's note. Warning, mentions of war. Read at your own risk. Bob Freeman Terwilliger, exactly. Well, it's Every time that it says mentions of war, it's like just like casual references back to the one scene. So I think we should be okay. I think it's not going to be a new erotic scene. To think that your morning was going to be relaxing. You, Lisa, and Bob took a bus down to the courthouse. The police in their car noticed, however, who was on the bus. Lou, there he is. I thought we wouldn't be able to find him this fast, let alone easily. Come on. Wiggum ate his donut before following the bus. You're out of tea. Let me pour you some more. Lou took out his... Let me drink my own tea and center myself. All right. Lou took out a megaphone and spoke into it. Stop the bus! Oh, stop the bus! Pull over! Shoot! They're gonna take him away! Lisa worriedly said. Bob looked at you two, with worry as well. He was feeling really anxious. Don't worry, you two, you said, rubbing Bob's top hand. You're so reassuring. Bob, just off. Thank you. You still want off this slip and slide, Goofy? Don't worry. You're almost there. We're on chapter 14. We've got this chapter and chapter 15, and then you will land in the large public pool full of little children's excited gifts. You will be off the slip and slide, and you can crawl your way home. Don't worry, you two, you said, robbing Bob's top hand. Bob, just turn yourself in. I have a plan. The bus pulled over. The police pulled over as well, coming out with guns in hand. Listen, Lisa and I will get our parents. Hopefully they will help, but I want them to see that you changed. I want a trial today, and hopefully my lawyer will be perfect for the job. Trust me. Who's gonna be the lawyer? Is it just gonna be a lawyer? I feel like it's gotta be someone. Bob watched the doors pull open. Yes, I trust you. I love you. Be safe. He kissed you before putting his hands up. Finally got you, sideshow snob. Wiggum came up to Bob and cuffed him. I think another round of having the judge determine where you should go will be much more suitable. By the way, hello, Lisa. I will be calling your mother because you were with this man. Also, chat, you are under arrest for trying to help this crazy freak escape. What? But I was trying to take him to the courthouse. You were cuffed by Lou. Yeah, save it for the jury to decide. Let's go. Lou and Wiggum took you and Bob off the bus and into their car. You know, Chief, it's surprising to have two lovers as criminals. I think it's been some time since we had any to take to justice. There's no sequel. I checked. I wish there was. I was even looking at this person's other writing to see if I could get any other stories out, but no luck. They're all in progress. Like, I think this is the only one that's finished. I mean, I could take another look if you guys want an in the future, if you guys want another lovely read along, I'll have a look. This is a Valentine's Day mirror. No, not even a little bit. It sure is, Lou. It sure is. Wiggum drove off with you two, leaving Lisa to do what she needs to do. She was with Bob? Marge was shocked. Oh, thank goodness she's all right. Yes, I will be down there. Thank you very much. Marge hung up the phone. Lisa just got in the door, which made Marge turn around. Lisa! Oh, thanks heavens you're all right. She hugged Lisa. Mom, Lisa pulled away. Chat was taken to court as well as arrested. We need to help her. I don't want to see her go to prison. Oh my goodness, though we don't have any time to waste. Homie, start the car. Lisa, you and Bart get dressed up. I gotta go get Maggie. With that, the family hurried. Come on, Simpsons, pull through. You are what? Your VTuber clown finally got a hold of you. He was driving with his girlfriend. His girlfriend? Well, stepmom dumped, new girlfriend acquired. Towards the gas station, that he was going to head back home, only to be called by you. I'm arrested, that's what. Goofy, I'm so sorry, but Bob returned to me, and I wanted to take him to court, but the police stopped me. They won't listen to my words. Please help me. I just want to do what is right for Bob. How can I do this to stop, Mum? You know. Sometimes things just don't work out. You'll understand when you're older. Chat, you shouldn't help a convict. He's a monster. You know he needs to go to prison. He has no right to avoid the law. You shouldn't be dragged by him. We're coming to see you right now. Just hold on. Your VTubing clown hung up and rolled his eyes. You and Bob were next to each other in the courtroom. He once again wore a muzzle in case he acted out. You and him turned around as you saw the Simpsons coming in, and your parents came up to you. Sorry, your parents came up to you, but security wanted them to sit down to avoid drama. They followed what they wanted, which made you frown, slanking in your chair. I hope we don't go to prison, you whispered. You, Bob corrected. I don't want you to go to prison. I hate for you to suffer humiliation and being bullied. These idiots will rob you of your dignity. You'll go mad as I. If I go, it will be the end of me, but it is a sacrifice to keep you away. You teared up as he said that. The clerk came in. Court is now in session once more. Because of this Bob, all rise for the Honorable Judge Roy Snyder. Everyone in the jury stood up as the judge took his seat. Oh, okay. I guess the rest of the entire story is being narrated by the clerk. Because the open quotes had no end quotes after them. Okay, so perspective shift. Everyone in the jury stood up as the judge took his seat. He used his gavel and slammed it once. Please sit down and let us begin. Sideshow Bob or Robert Underdunk Terwilliger. Sideshow Bob or Robert Freeman Underdunk Terwilligan Jr. Why must you put yourself in situations where you get yourself in trouble with the law, let alone dragging a civilian into your misdeeds? Bob got out of his chair. Your Honor, I just can't stand being 1 minute in prison. Do you think that 20 years is a little much? I don't want Chat going there. She does not deserve to be locked up. He slammed the gavel again. You have no say in the matter. You'll be lucky if I cut your years for prison in half. Maybe less if the jury stands for you. That is pretty lucky. Now, Chat. Oh, what's your last name? What's Chat backwards? Wait, no. Sorry, I know this. Now, Chat Honko, I know little about you other than being Springfield's librarian. Why would you want to help Mr. Terwilliger escape? Yeah, Chat Honko. If you say honky, Automod gets a little flustered. You stood out of your seat, a little angry since you hated to show it fully. You didn't want to be silenced. Escape. Your Honor, I would never help him escape. I am scared to get in trouble. Your lawyer came up to you. Your Honor, sorry to interrupt, but she told me in her own words that she was trying to take Mr. Terwilliger here so we may start this trial. To prove this, I bring Lisa Simpson to the stand. Lisa walked up to the stand, looking at both you and Bob. She sat down at the stand. Lisa Simpson, you were here with Miss Honko and Mr. Terwilliger. Do you deny or confirm what she was doing was taking him to court rather than taking him somewhere else? I confirm that she said those words. We all agreed to just get this trial done and over with. That's all we wanted. See, Bob has changed, and he wants to prove it. Objection! A clerk came up to Lisa and the lawyer. The gavel slammed. On what grounds? Your Honor, I should ask Lisa my questions. Snyder sighed. Fine, I will allow it. He slammed his gavel. Lisa Simpson, I know that you are truthful, especially here in the courtroom. That is correct, yes. Would you like to tell the court what Bob was truly planning before going through with turning himself in? Lisa twiddled her fingers. Bob wanted to leave. He wanted to leave the town. Now, Surely you would all be relieved that he would be gone, wouldn't you all? The jury murmured at the question. Think about it. My brother would be safe. Yeah, I wouldn't have to deal with him trying to kill me anymore. It gets really old. Bart crossed his arms. He wouldn't cause trouble anymore. I think he was doing the right thing. But Lisa, you and I, the whole jury knows that what he was doing is wrong. He can't escape prison without a release. Was he also going to take Miss Honko away with him as well? Last time he tried. No, he did not try to. Are you sure? Be wise with your words. I am being very truthful, sir. Very well. Anything else you want to add to this? No? Snyder used his gavel again. The defendant's lawyer can make his stand if he so wishes. Actually, Your Honor, I think this wraps things up. Then again, Honko, would you care to say what you would like to say to the jury at the stand? I know. Look, Lisa's our bro. She's with us through thick and thin. You looked at Bob and thought, maybe you should tell them everything before the events of the second escape. You got up, heading to the stand. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this man ate me. This man put me in his second stomach. Please arrest him. Thank you, Your Honor, and my favorite lawyer, you nervously laugh. You clear your throat. What Lisa said was true. As I said, wanted to take Bob here so we could try to lessen his sentence. Maybe even let him go free. I know it seems far-fetched to attempt, but I wanted to see him happy. I know in the past he's had quite a history of being a bad guy, but can't this guy change? He has had many chances, the clerk said. He has never shown an ounce of change. Probably a few times before, from what I heard, but he still goes back to his old ways. But he just wants to get out of your hair. You guys won't even have to waste your time with him anymore. I love him. People in the courtroom gasped at this, which made the judge slam his gavel a few more times. Order in the court! Order! He shouted. Is this true, Miss Honko? Do you love this man? You were nervous, but you wanted to say what you felt. You nod. Yes, I do. I felt at first he would murder me, but once we talked, I started to feel drawn to him, as much as he was to me. I know it wasn't that long, but we clicked. I hate to feel alone and upset that he is cooped up in a prison cell. If he were to go to prison, I want him to be free early so I may give him a big hug, showing him that I waited for his embrace. You start to cry in your hands. The jury began to sniffle. We're too far gone. You're too deep down the rabbit hole. Your Honor, if I may once interrupt, I want to point out that he literally would try to murder somebody that he loves. He tried with Selma Bouvier. Do you all trust this man to be with this fragile woman in the room alone? Fragile? I'll have you know that I can take care of myself. You crossed your arms. Don't make me slam my gavel again, you two. I would tone it down, and as for you, Honko, you shall do the same. You are still on thin ice. Sorry, you and the clerk say in unison. The clerk walked up to the jury. Forgive me for the argument, but as I was asking, would you trust that this man, he points at Bob, be with her? Again, the jury just murmured. Raise your hands if you think that Bob and Chat should be together and he should be with her without serving a sentence. Joke's on you guys, there's no anti-raise your hand emote. The jury began to do something surprising. They raised their hands. You and Bob thought they would reject your love for each other. Of course, the sisters of Marge, Patty, and Selma, along with Bart, didn't agree to this. Nevertheless, they lost the vote, which made the clerk's jaw drop. They think you should be together. Let's just revel in this for a moment as I quickly consume a piece of candy. Yum, yum, yum. I think it's beautiful. Your speech it touched them. I mean, obviously it didn't touch them as much as Sideshow Bob's insides touched you, but it was still pretty touching. So, the jury of this court finds the defendants to be with each other. You know, I find it heartwarming. But if this... But if this is the case, adding up the scores, then I hereby agree that Bob should serve his sentence time for another 3 days. If he can prove to do good, say maybe complete, I don't know, 5 good deeds, then I will allow his sentence to be lifted. As for Honko, she is free to go. Heartwarming, yeah. Yeah. The gavel was about to slam down. The clerk was not having it. He wanted to try to take Bob to justice somehow. A longer serving time. He tapped his chin before... Halt! Wait! Your Honor, I got one more question, and I want Slideshow Bob to the stand. He hasn't gone up yet, and surely it is fair, right? The judge groaned. 5 good deeds in 3 days. I think he can do it. Just eat you 5 times. The judge groaned. Very well, you make a fair point. Mr. Terwillinger, rise up and take the stand. Bob got off his seat, walking over towards the stand as you got up and took your seat. So Bob, everyone agrees that you would be perfect for chat, right? Yes, and I love her and I actually want to spend my life with her, Bob replied. So we see, and may I ask, would you do something bad to her? Of course not. I would never hurt her. I may be a homicidal maniac, but I wouldn't hurt such a fair maiden like her. Here it is, the transformation from incel Bob to respects women Bob. Or, like, one woman. Baby steps. You smiled, but he intervened in front of your view towards Bob. Says the man who tried hurting the town, tried to kill everyone. Now that was the past, and you know it. Honestly, what are you possibly trying to prove here? The judge already made his statement and demands my sentence be short. Now watch your tongue, Bob. I'm not done asking questions here. I'm only trying to prove the fact that you are unstably dangerous. Tell everyone in the court what you did when you first found Honko. Bob blushed. His single drop of drool was hanging down his lips. That memory from when you two met, especially when you both took a shower, threw him off in a state of lust, but he had to contain it. When I met her, he felt like he... You can only delay the inevitable. You can only delay it! Oh, that was yummy. Num 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 num. All right. I'll skip that paragraph. But you fools, you pied me and you mimed me in the paragraph before he talks about the vor. Are you sure that is everything? The clerk leaned forward on the counter towards Bob. Bob went quiet. He bit his lip. If it's too much info, I will just spare the details. I have devoured her. He put his head down in shame while everyone gasped in shock. Please let me explain. I wanted to keep her safe. She's alive, isn't she? You're clown VTuber and Renee. Okay, so my girlfriend's name is Renee. Looked in disgust as you rubbed your arm. Completely embarrassed. You nod in agreement towards Bob's question on your safety. Everyone sighed in relief, but it doesn't excuse you to commit the act. Cannibalism is a terrible thing to do, and you of all people know it! The clerk scolded him. I understand that, and it was in that voracious desire to have moving prey. Sir, luckily my acid didn't work on her, otherwise I actually would have felt remorse. But that is what I have done along with trying to take her to a new state to avoid the law. Maybe a different country. Look, I feel as if I have already changed everyone's view on me for actually eating her. If her VTuber clown wants to beat me up, so be it. If you all think I should serve more of a sentence, very well. I will accept my fate. If this comes to that road, I will just let you know, Mr. Honko. That's me. He's talking to me. That you have a wonderful chat. She's taking great care of me, and I thank her for standing up for what is right. She's one strong woman. Everyone sighed. Aww. The clerk crossed his arms, but the judge finally made his decision. Bob, after what you have confessed, I will not change my choice on your punishment. Your sentence is the same, and your tasks will remain that way as well. But I ask you to control your appetite. Just to ensure it, I will ask doctors to run some tests on you once a week. Court dismissed. Renee Descartes. Who's Renee Descartes? Moisturize. Thank you, Shock. You're helping me read more. Court dismissed. He slammed his gavel. Bob got out of his chair. He ran up to him, giving him a hug. I'm so excited! We won! I'm surprised the jury didn't find you guilty. Well, they did make that vote, my dear. We will soon be together. In a couple of days, I want us to meet later on the beach. Evening, of course. He really wanted to kiss you, but the muzzle was blocking him to do so. The police took Bob out of the courtroom, your family coming up to you in The Simpsons. Figures we would have him freed for some dramatic love scenario, Bart mumbled to himself. End of chapter 14. One chapter to go! Aw, one comment on this chapter. One person saying, cry emoji. I loved the chapter. Chapter 15. Alone with Bob. You've been staying with your family for a few days now. After that trial you went through with Bob, your VTuber clown, and your stepmother was alright, I married Renee off screen. Your VTuber clown and stepmother were still concerned, so they wanted to watch over you for safety. You thought it was ridiculous to say the least. You are a grown woman. You shouldn't feel like a child holding their guardian's hand while crossing the streets. Bob wasn't going to do anything to you. You guys resolved things, and well, it was awkward in the end, but worth it. Goofy, I'm going to head home to feed the cats. Can I even return? You asked. Your VTuber clown was done making dinner, but he stopped and looked at you. Of course you can, chat. Going back there, it seems like that character would always come after you. I'm just very worried. I hate to lose you. I couldn't believe that he ate you. He shook his head in disgust and shame. He's like a Wendigo. He will crave for flesh, maybe even tear you limb from limb. He wouldn't do that, I protested. I mean, you protested. You protested. You never know. He admitted that he wanted to eat moving prey. I just don't trust him. He set the plate of pierogies rice. Ooh! Pierogies rice and green beans. I want to eat that. For you. I just hate to hear about any mishaps between you two. I don't want you to get hurt. I love you. And you are my only biological chat. Your VTuber clown went to hug you. You hugged him back. Goofy, I know. I promise that I can take care of myself. If you want me to learn things, you have to let me experience it. Bob is my experience, and I will be very careful around him. I promised him that I would meet him at the beach tonight. I will bring something, no worries. I will always bring my purse that carries my pepper spray on. Legit, I do have that on my purse. Your VTubing clan was having a heavy debate. He didn't like the idea of you going out on the beach at night with him, but he had to accept your wishes. I guess you'll be fine. Just keep that promise on that, will you? I will. No worries. You kissed your VTubing clown's cheek, having him feel reassured that you will be safe. You ate your dinner before having your VTubing clown drop you off at your house. It sort of felt like deja vu all over again. Only this time, Bob wasn't in your house lurking, so you think maybe you were expecting it after feeding the cats, but surprisingly he was not there. Let's see. I fed the cats, did my work, and closed up the place. Hopefully Miss Green comes back soon and sees that I did an excellent performance. You turned on your cell phone, saying that you should head to the beach right now. Bob will either be waiting or arriving there to reunite with you. You head outside, grabbing your bike before riding off to the beach. The sounds from the ocean felt nice. The waves brushing the waters like a curtain as you watched was very peaceful. You sat on a towel, looking up at the moon. You had no idea that somebody was behind you because you were distracted, gazing up at the sky. Towering over you, a tall figure in the dark bent down, his face near the side of yours. "Hello, chat," he whispered. It was Bob. You turned to see him. I hope I wasn't late. He's here! He's here! You can imagine his death all you want! He's here! No, not at all. I was just gazing up at the moon, the stars. I don't mind waiting, just not too long. I hate to be led on. I understand, my dear. He sat- wait. Let's end this properly. I understand, my dear. He sat down next to you, his arms wrapped around your side. You laid against his chest, snuggling him. I'm relieved to be out of that nightmare. My only thing I must deal with is an examination on my DNA in case it goes out of whack. I don't think it will. You look up at him. As long as I am around, you'll be fine, right? He smiled down at you softly. Perhaps. We have known each other for a bit of time now. I was a criminal, and you are a sweet librarian. I know you enjoy the classics like I do. Going way back, that is. You blushed. You are into vintage stuff. Very old things, I take it. Yes, I enjoy the finer things in life. The best moment, however, is to enjoy it with a beautiful dove. Like yourself, he lifted your chin and kissed your lips. Chat, will you be mine? You giggled, kissing him again before accepting his offer with a quick nod. Yes, I will, Bob. I really want us to learn about each other more and more. I understand. And I want to know so much more about you. I want to take you places that you've never seen. Try new things even. You two kissed each other once more. For now, let us relish under the night sky. You cuddled him, your face buried in his neck. You guys enjoyed your evening date together, eventually napping next. Your body and his were comforting during the cool, dark air. End of chapter 15. Congratulations! Congratulations, you did it! Chat! You found your special someone! And it's not even Valentine's Day yet! I'm so proud of you! I never thought you'd do it! But you did! Me and your stepmother and your ex-stepmother and your ex-mother are so proud of you! It just turned midnight where you are. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. It's your Valentine's Day miracle. Your Valentine's is Bob. Exactly. Oh. With Kugasa, you don't need to be alone sipping your empty cup. You can have your cup full of Bob. He's there for you. He can liquidate himself and pour himself into your cup. It's probably in his DNA, honestly. You guys are okay. Let's. You feel hollow now. You never truly feel his embrace. Of course you will. Of course you will. He's in your dreams forever. Let's have one last battle so you guys can die. Here, I'll release you from your earthly coil. Whoever wins is actually the loser because they have to go home to Bob. That's how it's gonna be. One of you. He's waiting for one of you. Let's see. Oh, we got some people being released from this cruel grip of the earthly embrace. We still got Mechanicat, Magus, Honktown Deluxe, Nobody, Indexter. I bullied you for your VTuber fanfics are weird. But I'm the one reading fanfics on stream. It's funny how that goes, isn't it? I'm the one in power. That's how it works here. All right. Who's it gonna be? Oh man, and Dexter, you almost got to be Bob's. Okay, all right. Congratulations, Master Gun 117. The nightmare never ends for you. You will be Bob's one and only, forever and ever. I'm feeling so attacked right now, honestly. I can't believe you guys. I can't believe you'd throw pies at... How could you? How could you? I'm here providing you with these literary classics. I am learning to read just for you. This is my present. Yeah, I don't know why the emote throw isn't working. That's just how it is. That's just how it be. Never do this again. Well, you know, it's gonna be a year till Valentine's Day comes up again, so... I might never do it again. I might. There's a potentiality that I'll never do this again. not attack, it's a retaliation. I know. This is a gift. This is a gentle gift. This is a gentle gift. This is what clown kisses feel like. They are aggressive and might involve Sideshow Bob Vor. Please understand. A gentle gift of anthrax. Yes. I'm definitely not scrolling in the background, trying to figure out an appropriate stream to send you to where this energy is carried on. Okay, you know what? Okay. I'll cut you guys some slack. I'll give you guys a gift. Gummy VT, who is also a clown, is having, I assume, a non-cursed Valentine's Day stream. A non-cursed, very cute, very, very soft Valentine's Day stream. I will give you the gift of this nightmare being over, because we're gonna go raid Gummy. That's how it's gonna be. The 3 clown streams in a row. Nice. I hope you all enjoy. I don't do stream messages. I think any stream message from this stream would be a little bit cursed. But if you want to just say hi, that's cool. I'll see you guys next weekend. Have a lovely night, and never forget, Sideshow Bob is right behind you!